Hey everybody.
Welcome back to another episode of Nat 2.
Who's this? Southern Shay. Where's just the two of us?
Naturally.
In the event that you hear people yelling outside, it's because there are people yelling outside our building.
Yeah.
They're only gonna be yelling during the intro.
So.
What? We're only gonna.
We've made a deal with them. We've struck a deal
where they stop yelling after doing the intro. We're gonna not. If they're still yelling, we're not gonna start recording the episode till they're done. But we figured we might as well do this part because no one's gonna be like, "Love me, I love you."
And I told her that.
Oh hell no! No peanut gallery commentary during the actual episode. So
cool.
You know what I got next to me as my little D&D snacky?
Bars.
This is a new segment. What did you say?
Bars.
Bars? I thought you said barf. I was like, asterisk, barf, asterisk.
You can't remember.
I was trying to remember what I was saying. A mason jar. With
Slay Queen, Cottagecore Queen.
Brain rot Shay is here today. A mason jar with iced peppermint tea.
I don't like that. I have headphones on and her voice is straight to my brain
ASMR.
And that was awful.
My voice is straight to everybody's brain. The amount of headphones.
Honestly?
Yeah. There's a girl on Instagram who's like one of those like health influencers, and she's like, I'm not trying to get in trouble with the law here. Who knows how rich and famous we'll be by the time this episode comes out, but she always drinks like peppermint tea for grounding and stuff.
Yeah.
So it's funny because we were saying it as a joke, like we would do like her voice or whatever, and then my mom, I guess, got like suggested that she should start just making peppermint tea. And so now our house is just full of peppermint tea. Like we'd be like, raw milk and peppermint tea. The raw milk has yet to appear.
I gotta say, your mom is very much this lady, but just not with the whole vibe.
Yeah, not with the whole.
Your mom's just like an angrier version of this girl, like a more cynical version.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think she eats like raw beef.
No.
Loins or something. There's a dang old glass of peppermint tea next to me.
With a glass straw.
I was getting there. With a glass straw. A mason jar with a glass straw. Glass straws freak me out, but I have them.
One time I went to go somewhere with a smoothie, and I put a glass straw in it because it's the only straw that we have. And then she begged me to not
in a car
drive.
She was driving. Freaks me out.
She was like, what if you get into a car accident and it shatters in your face? I'm like, if I get into a car accident, I think that I have bigger problems.
You'll have even bigger problems. You got shards of glass in your freaking goozle, dog. The glass straw, yeah. Oh, so, but I got this glass straw from my old manager at the cafe I used to work at. So we were talking about glass straws. I'm like, what if it breaks? Because she had a bunch of them. I was like, what happens if it breaks? She goes, you can't break them. I was like, ma'am? Give me the keys to your SUV, and I will show you 5 broken glass straws. Like, I was like, I'm pretty sure. And so, to, like, I don't know, evangelize to me the glory of glass straws, she bought me a box of them.
Huh.
And so that's where they came from.
Did you try to break them?
No.
You should have done that to stick it to her, to be like, look, I broke every single one of these.
Or just like hand her a pile of broken glass. Be like, it used to be a straw. Here's a video of
This
me.
isn't a threat, I promise.
I mail it to her house or something.
I like the look of letters when they have the magazines clipped out onto it. But it's
I
fine.
broke your straw, Clarice. I've never seen that movie. Maybe they break a straw in it. And a homemade lavender lemon shortbread with a lavender lemon glaze.
That I made.
That she made. So, health influencer brownie points or something. They wouldn't be brownie points. They would be like...
Cookie points.
Well, they would be like... They would be like a goat milk points or something like that, like date with coconut oil. Wait, is that the coconut butter? That's like the classic like health fluencer like. They're
What,
like,
the coconut
you know what?
butter?
This tastes just like a sugar cookie, and it's a date with like coconut oil inside. And you're like, you know what?
You've never had a taste of sugar in your entire life, have you?
I mean, like they because they're like the healthier
Yeah.
option, and I'm like, you know what is healthier than literally any of this?
I think it's like when you eat a certain way for a really long time. Like I used to be vegetarian, and then I had to stop because I was really bad at being vegetarian.
I would fall into a puddle of raw meat.
No.
Start eating.
I would just like not get enough of the freaking nutrients I needed because I mean, I was a child, so I was living in a household with folks who ate meat and I wasn't buying the groceries, so I had to do what I had to do, and then it wasn't enough.
I started killing. I had to do what I had to do. I had on a domino mask on like a rooftop, and I would see someone coming up with cans of garbanzo beans and be like, well,
Take 'em out.
I don't have money, so those are my beans now. Sorry about your loss of your own life.
No, but what was I even talking about?
You had
right.
to stop, yeah.
But I ate that way for quite a while, and I was just like, man, this is like exactly like eating a steak or something. Like, it's just as savory, it's just as whatever. And then I started eating meat again, and I was like, what was I thinking?
You're just sitting there with like a mushroom patty grilled.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I always think that's funny when it's just like, oh, it's just like the same thing, and I'm like, it's
not.
But it's not. That's why it's two different things.
It does taste good. You're right in that it tastes good, but it doesn't taste the same.
Yep.
I think it freaks me out when stuff does taste the same. Like, if I eat, something that's like made out of chicken, and then I eat something that's not made out of chicken, but it tastes exactly the same, I'm like, what is happening? This shouldn't taste the same. There must be something going on in this that I shouldn't be consuming.
I don't feel like I can't like think of a time that's ever happened to me ever.
I've had freaking cauliflower like barbecue quote unquote wings.
Oh, like
yeah. Those taste exactly the same, and I'm
like
always
that.
like, what are you adding to this that makes this taste the same?
Oh,
or what's in the chicken that's making it taste like cauliflower?
When I studied abroad in Japan, it wasn't as fun as you imagine. Something that we did, we had like a fake like Thanksgiving, because American Thanksgiving, I don't know, there isn't that elsewhere, but I'm from an well, I mean, like, yeah, like
there is, I think, but like just as like I think there's like a Canadian Thanksgiving, but it's on different days.
Yeah, like if you have your own Thanksgiving, I'm speaking of the American one, maybe that's evident. American Thanksgiving happened while I was in Japan. And I was just like, oh, we should try and like have a American Thanksgiving, and bring stuff that you bring to Thanksgiving, which, by the way, I realized, because I'm an idiot, is extremely family specific. Because I ate some things I ain't never heard of before. Like, it was like ambrosia. It's like fruit and whipped cream.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, this is the worst thing.
Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah, and
it's funny because it has such like a delectable name.
Yeah, like freaking ambrosia. I thought it would be like, oh, this is like Percy Jackson. Like I'm gonna heal or something, which would be timely. Little nod to my lore there. Stay tuned. And no, I was unhealed, and also it was whack. But so my thing that I was gonna bring was stuffing, which for the uninitiated is what.
I'm pretty sure that stuffing is.
Well, if you're like from like Sweden, you're like, oh.
Stuffing
What's
isn't
that?
gate kept to America.
Okay, American Thanksgiving stuffing. I mean, it's like, it's in the turkey, and it's like breadcrumbs, so it's supposed to soak up all the turkey carcass juices. Anyway, so there's a more appetizing way to put that. And so I was just like, well, I'll make that, because I can get bread and I can soak it in some chicken stock, and then because you can make stuffing without having it be in the turkey, you just have to like ape the concept of turkey. What in stuffing anyway. And so I was like, well, I can't get a turkey. I actually like the idea of vegetable stock in a box always, or like turkey stock, chicken stock, whatever, freaking turkey stock in Japan, in a box always freaked me out. I don't know why. And
I can understand that because like this should be refrigerated.
Yeah, shouldn't it be refrigerated?
Anything that's like milk based or egg based or like meat based and it's not refrigerated. I understand that there's like processes like you can something and then it's good forever.
But is it?
Yeah, I'm always like, how though?
Yeah, and so I was like, I don't want to do that because it's like my friend. His dad doesn't want to ever fly in airplanes because he doesn't understand how they works, and so he feels like his disbelief in them will make them fall. Like the spell will be broken because he doesn't believe in their ability to fly.
The spell,
which I think I think that's pretty freaking awesome.
It's like a when you have spells that you can only cast it on a willing creature. It's like. I'm not a willing creature. And so therefore we will all die because he doesn't believe that the plane can fly, and so it won't. What a father. Anyway, me with like chicken stock. I believe that it's gonna kill us all, and so then it will. That's not how it works, by the way. And so instead, I was like, well, what kind of tastes like, like savory, whatever. So I got like in a bottle mabo tofu sauce, like in a bottle. And that I like mix it with some like toasted breadcrumbs. And y'all, when I tell you that stuff tasted exactly like stuffing, like exactly like it, to the point that everyone at this little Thanksgiving, this is my greatest achievement, was like, how did you make this? And I was freaking literally hold up the bottle. And they had their own individual like Thanksgivings with their friends, and they asked me to make them some. Wow.
So why am I talking? Oh, because it tasted like stuffing. There we go. So yeah, if you ever need to do that and you're sending abroad in Japan, you're having Thanksgiving.
Mabo tofu.
Yeah, sauce. Mabo tofu mixed with. I put some other stuff in it, but I don't remember what.
Anyways. In the last episode.
After the last episode, Shay cried for over an hour. Shay stress cried for over an hour.
I don't know what's going on.
And, yeah, I literally I was like, it's okay. Like, I'll help. I'm not gonna leave. She was like, you have to help me. I don't know what's going on.
I can't control your characters.
It's just so much.
You're gonna kill them.
And then she came to my job and sat in the place I was working with me while she bounced theorycraft ideas off of me, and I think tried to get me to reveal some of my secrets with her wiles.
Yeah, I was seducing you at your job. Hey baby, why don't you tell me
what's
the plot?
Going on? Takes off her what's it called? Ascot.
Oh.
Just drops it on the ground. Mavellian? What's going on with that?
Mavellian?
And I
Malutana?
I didn't say jack squat. I didn't. You can't get me to talk. I ain't talking. Anyway, so what happened? She did cry though.
I did.
It's funny because as a DM, I was like, okay, she cares. That's good. That's what you want. And then you have your friend, and then she's sobbing, and you're like, maybe I'm not sure that I want you to. Maybe I want you to care a little less. So,
look, I was so afraid Yezi was gonna die.
So that's where we were at, and that was before.
Look, I'm traumatized. Anyways, after putting me on blast, in the last episode.
Last episode, not two.
Yezi and Vitil were walking through the forest and heard some folks talking, and it was 3 tieflings, and they were talking about they were talking about Ethiod, I mean, it was implied at the end. They were like, why is he important? Why do we need to find him? They didn't say his name, but afterwards, Yezi found, papers on them, one of them with very clearly Ethiad's name on it. And questioning why he was important, why they needed to do this, because they had a nation to conquer, and that was more important to them, or at least they thought that it should be more important. And they were being told not to question Malvelian's orders. Who or what that is, we don't know yet. But Yezi was listening to them and then heard them say, "Are you sure he's going to be at this inn?" And they're like, "Oh, sick. Okay." So Yezi decided that she was going to kill all of them and successfully did that, which was insane. This is like the first legit combat that Yezi has been in, because I feel like the combat with Asen wasn't really...
Yeah.
Yeah, because she wasn't trying to kill him. This, she was like, you are dead. There's no way that you are getting away. And this is what's going to happen. And fully decapitated one guy in one shot. Basically took out the rest pretty soon after. The third guy was a bit harder to kill, but that was because she was dealing with invisibility, so there's that. But they all died. Yezi got some papers off of them. She couldn't really read them all that well, but she decided to keep them because she knows that there's spells like prestidigitation and stuff like that exists that possibly could clean these papers up so that they could read them. And she is not sure if maybe somebody that they're going to be meeting up with has that spell or has that potion. And then she met back up with Vitil. They decided to keep walking in the, like, off the main path until they get at least a little bit further away from the carnage. And because Yezi did not hide the bodies because she knew that Pass Without a Trace was going to drop within like 10 minutes, something like that. It was about 30 minutes before she started killing all these folks. And so, that maybe that took 10 minutes or something. Probably less time, but whatever. And she didn't want to get a bunch of blood on her because she would not be able to clean herself up. And she does not want to be noticeable. So she just decided that they would just stay there. I think she was also just like, freaking, they're, like, as much as this sucks to say, they're tieflings, and they're in the Talenthi, like, they're in Talenthi land. A lot of folks won't really care. Like, as much as that sucks to say, like, she's like, okay, maybe somebody's just gonna write this off as like a hate crime, like, or maybe somebody's just gonna see that and be like, good, and keep going, and her and Vitil did a bit of theory crafting. Vitil was asking more questions about Ethiad, and then they just decided to continue going on their way. And then we went to the group going to the castle town. So we got Iffy, Tavamil, and Thalen. They decided that initially that Iffy and Thalen were just going to be themselves because they didn't think that there was really any point in them hiding their face because as far as they knew, nobody was looking for them. At least, Iffy knows that there's maybe an assassin contract out on her, but she's not in Waypoint Town, so it probably doesn't matter. And also, she doesn't have a disguise on anyways. They don't need, they know her name, but they know primarily what she looks like, and she's pretty unique looking. And Thalen didn't have anyone looking for him, really. Nobody really knows that he's associated with any of this, at least as far as they know. And so they just had Tavamil in her alter self disguise, and they were going to go into the castle town. They were approaching the door and just talking about, basically, Tavamil asked about what she should say, And they basically landed on being vague, like not telling the whole thing. Obviously, I mean, they already agreed on that, but they did decide against one of the things that they had initially agreed on, was that Tabmiel was going to talk about being kidnapped by the Wethway people. That way it can kind of, maybe a conclusion could be drawn to the fact that whatever's going on is not Lucian's doing. And she's gonna put in like a good word for Lucian, but she's not going to say that she's been near him, been around him, any of the other stuff that she knows. And it's basically just gonna be, I was kidnapped, this is what's going on with that, and then I got away. A lot of people have been saying that it's this, that Lucian did this, but it's not. He would never do something like that. And yeah. And Iffy and Thalen decided that also the way that they were going to talk about knowing Tavamil was that Tavamil went into town after she escaped and tried to find Thalen because he was the like one person that she knew. Ran into him after he was coming home from the ball. Talked to him. He decided to help, and then Iffy was like, sleeping in an alleyway or something like that. And overheard the conversation and decided she wanted to help as well. And so basically her and Thalen are just going to be like, we don't really know anything. Like, we just want to help her out because she's sweet and nice and kind and all that, but we don't know a lot of what's going on. And then somebody heard Iffy say Thalen's name, and it was some Wethway guards, and they came up and they basically were like, we're looking for Thalen Moxley. Is that you? And Thalen was like, no, I'm Darmus. And they wouldn't tell them why they were looking for him. They were just like, that's just Wethway Matters. And I was like, okay, well, cool. Let's just keep going, and we're going to be Darmus, Pasher, and Janala. And so they kept going. They were at the wrong entrance. They were at the like service entrance or something like where you let in your carts and stuff like that, rather than just like a pedestrian entrance. And they were questioned by the Talenthi guard there why they were coming, pleasure, business, whatever. But then also that Thalen needed to be questioned. Something about, he said something. He was like, don't worry, if you didn't do it, then there's nothing for you to be worried about. Doing what? They don't know. But he got pulled off to be questioned, and they also found out that Mower Farms in Tanira Peak, which is where Tavamil lives, are being burned down, and that there was another farm with a mom and her 5 kids that burned down, and they died. And that's where we left off.
So it's looking pretty good for all parties involved. So where Yezi and Vatil had basically... Hello?
I'm excited to play Yezi. Turned into a little monkey.
You've got your cheetah print sweater on.
I do.
Channeling the animals. Chanimals. What the heck are we talking? So the place that Yezi and Vatil left off was ostensibly them talking about what could possibly have happened, as it pertains to specifically Ethiod. Mm-hmm. Who Vatil does not know and has never met, and just is like, kind of like, it's like mental Sudoku. Like, I wonder what could be going on with this situation that has literally nothing to do with me, and also probably not Iffy, who is the only other person I would have cause to care about.
Yeah.
You had sort of detoured up a mountain, which Vatil has been thoroughly enjoying, and you were a good chunk of the ways up it, not good. You were up it. That was your whatever trajectory when you made the little detour to the like part B detour to kill some people. And then as a precaution, you continue going up the mountain just in case.
Because she heard some folks talking.
Yeah.
And she was like, well,
just in case.
They're going to be like, did you just pass by these dead bodies? And they'll be like, yeah. If they saw them.
Well,
I mean, the likelihood of them noticing them is low, but I think that she's just like, let's make it even lower.
Yeah, and for the record as well, the voices that you heard were coming from the place you had come from. They were coming from behind you.
Ah. Okay.
Is that what I had said? Did I say that?
I'm not sure that you specified a direction. I think that you just said that she hears folks coming.
Then I unspecify it. Because I thought that I had said that, and if I didn't, then I want to unspecify.
Oh, okay.
So ignore that. Redacted. Cool. So what that has turned into is a few minutes walking up the mountain. Combat took about rolling the dead bodies, searching them for stuff, getting your life organized and going back on your way. All in all, took about a half an hour. And since that time, you talking, all that included, has been about another half an hour. So you are half an hour. You are coming down the other side of the mountain. And the amount that this has, as a result, delayed your delayed your arrival to the Crystalline Inn is by about an hour.
Okay.
So you had the 30-minute combat, and then it took an extra, this detour going up the mountain as opposed to just on the main path took an extra half an hour.
So the 30-minute combat, that included me listening to them and
all
then
of the interactions with everyone. Yeah,
time.
It wasn't just the fighting.
Okay.
All of that.
Cool.
So from seeing the bad guy
to the end
to
of
you're leaving their immediate area took a half an hour.
Okay.
So Pass Without a Trace and Non-Detection, is that the other one, are solidly down now.
Okay.
So you are Yezi semi-disguised to the best of your ability, and Vitiel Prime, regular, normal Vitiel, walking down the other kind of side of a mountain.
Okay.
You guys are walking down the mountain. What is Yezi's, what did Yezi have anything she wanted to talk to Vitiel about specifically before they continued on their journey?
I don't think so. How long, how much distance have they made from where she killed the tieflings to now?
It's like a 30-minute walk.
Okay. So they're decent.
They're solidly away. But you are, because you're not on the main path, there's an amount of traveling that is being lost to vertical space, because you're going up and down a mountain.
Right.
So you're not as far away as you would have been if you had been walking on the path. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah. I think that she is going to turn to Vitiel, and I think that she's just going to be like, okay, well, we're not protected anymore, so we're known. Let's go back onto the path.
Would this have been during your walking on the mountain, or is this your during your, how do I put it, while Pass Without a Trace and stuff was still up, I guess is what I mean to say?
I don't think so. I think that she is just, I think that she is thinking to herself things that she, what they had talked about, maybe what, questions that she wants to ask Ethiod, questions that she wants to ask everyone when they're there, but nothing in particular that she wants to talk to Vitiel about.
Okay. Is there, because I imagine there would have been some time between the end of their theory crafting and the end of Pass Without a Trace, is there any sort of story or anything that she would have told Vitiel to pass time? They just got to talk and anything that?
Did he ask?
Well, is there anything that she would have, is there anything she would have brought up about herself or an experience, a story about her?
I think that unprovoked, no, she wouldn't. I think that if he did something, not tell me something about you, But I think that if he got to asking questions and stuff like that, I think that probably that's something.
You should have offered something. Okay, so you will say as a result of that, after you're talking, you've been walking largely in silence. Are you behind him?
I would have to be in front of him now because if I'm still helping him out with my earth walk, I would have to hold his hand to lead him on the
Oh yeah, the goodest path. Okay, cool. So you're doing that. You make your you make your comment about pass without a trace and everything's down. So let's go back on the main path.
This is before that or after?
After.
Okay.
So you said that, and he's gonna respond. Oh well. Lovely. He's like looking down at what down the mountain means.
Well, you got up here. You can get down.
I suppose. All right. Not much of a talk, are you? Scared the shite out of me.
I mean, you could be talking.
I'm listening to like birds chirping, and all of a sudden you're like, all right, well, I'm going to hear us, you know. I don't know who.
I don't know.
I'm trying to be sneaky, lass. Did you give up? He starts like following you down the mountain. He's like, did you give up your life a crime because you were shite at it? Is that why?
No.
You're announcing your presence and all.
Yes, every time that I went to go kill somebody, I would say, hello, I'm here to... Well, you know, actually I would.
He's looking at you like you just got knocked in the head or something.
I was going to make a joke that I would announce my reason for being there, but most of the time I would. I have not killed many people. Now it is, what? I have not broke 40.
You want a gold star or something like that?
No, it's just,
You know, I hear if you break 40, your soul is irredeemable, lad. You've still got a chance.
Oh, is that the magic number?
And in the event that you've got a soul, which remains to be seen.
Oh, do you not think so?
Well, that's not, I don't think so. I mean, as I said, I've had it all. No, I guess I'm not technically one, but I have had it all. I subhuman, you know, lesser than whatever.
Right.
Just because you look a bit different.
No, I would say I look a bit different.
Ah, well, you are made of rock, so I'm made of flesh and blood. All of us are.
I have blood.
No, you don't.
Mm-hmm.
You've got blood in you. Let's have a look.
Oh yes, I'll cut open a vein right now.
Well, is it cool looking? It's like a fun colour or something.
Like I said, I am biological.
Mercury or something.
You know, it's I'm not very different on the inside. It's just the outside.
You don't know a thing about what my insides look like.
Do I not?
I can show you if you'd like to see.
Eviscerate yourself right now.
He's like looking at you with like nothing to say.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like awkward end to bizarre conversation, you know? And kind of just like looks off and just starts looking like down the mountain at your trajectory.
Have you ever met a Genasi before? Me?
Well, I'm not sure if I met them technically. I don't think you can I could claim that, you know.
What?
Well, I was pre-lucidity.
Oh, when you were a baby?
You nod.
Well, I don't think that counts. How do you know it was Lakmai?
I suppose I don't, right? I was told it was.
By who?
By my family, adopted family, obviously. I don't know why, of course, neither do they.
How did they know?
They were told.
By who?
the people who brought me there.
They saw.
Well, I don't know. I suppose I could have been there. I don't even know if I was there. I suppose I was. If I was, I could find out.
It's just surprising, you know.
No. Is it surprising?
I mean, you know, people finding your parents dead, yes, but knowing it was Lakmai.
Well, don't you have like it's not some sort of tale or something?
A tale.
Like and he's gonna like he's gonna like stretch and say, well, I don't know, like a specific weapon or something that would indicate to them, like a dagger or something. I've heard tale of that.
No, I mean, there's a dagger that you can get information from it, who was killed and who killed them, but that's only used in very specific circumstances.
Well, I'm not exactly, been furnished with every detail.
It's not. I've met people who like others to know that they're the ones that did the killing, but Lakmai would prefer to not leave any trace. So, it is surprising that people are so certain that that's what happened to your parents.
I don't know if they are certain.
Well, and then it's surprising that they would assume.
Well, they were community leaders, so I suppose they would have had cause to have been...
Your parents?
So I've had...
Why did they bring you to an orcish keep instead of just an orphanage?
I guess they were closer by.
Community leaders and nobody wants to take care of their kid. Totes you off to a...
Well, they got assassinated, didn't they?
Well, isn't that the case for anyone in charge? Somebody always wants them dead.
Well, if someone's unpopular enough to be assassinated, your guess is as good as mine.
I guess.
Someone thought they didn't want me, so they stick me somewhere where my fate is in someone else's hands.
Well, I wonder then if they knew it was Lakmai, if the community was involved, if it was well known that the Lakmai was hired.
I knew I wasn't going to have to spell it out to you. I was just wondering how long it would take you.
Well.
Pretty smart for a rook. He's going to look out kind of off in the distance again, and his smile's going to kind of drop, and he's going to kind of like motion in the direction, like down the mountain, and say, what do you suppose all that's about?
She's going to look at what he's looking at.
When she turns her head, she sees that there's like kind of semi-distant motion, just like people.
Okay.
Kind of like from where you are, it's probably like a little over 100 feet away. That's really kind of all you're picking up on.
Could she roll perception to see if she can hear anything or kind of get more information about what's going on?
Yeah.
Okay. 18.
You can hear that. You hear like laughter. So it's clear to you that this group of people is not trying to be any kind of like stealthy, any kind of anything. Like they could just be like travelers, revelers.
Right.
They're not, no one's like, covertly moving under the cover of nightfall. But in order to get any information as to like their identity, something like that, you would have, they're like behind the mountain. So either you'll have to continue going up higher, so you can look down, or you're gonna have to go down and follow the path.
I think that Yezi I think because they're not trying to be like sneaky or anything like that. I think that she's a little bit less concerned about whoever they are. I mean, I think does she just hears laughter? She doesn't hear like any specific languages.
The talking it was like a bark of laughter, and then the talking, it's like, you can tell that it's going on, so again, they're not trying to hide it, but you'd have to get closer to determine language.
Okay. I think because she's like, okay, they're not trying to be sneaky and they're laughing. This isn't a look my person. Honestly.
Oh yeah, certainly not.
At least there's that. And probably not from the Assassin's Guild as well if they're not trying to be covert. I think that she's going to just have her and Vatil continue on where they were going. But if she hears that it's like as they get closer, she hears that it's Elvish, but specifically Wethway dialect. I think that she's gonna be more cautious.
Okay, cool. So you're continuing on the path. Do you say anything to Vatil to that effect?
I think that she's just like, I don't know. I mean, there are people around.
I guess there's people around. He's like looking at the expanse of forest around him. He's like, do you see anything?
No, not yet, but they're not trying to be sneaky. I mean, they're being loud, they're talking normally, they're laughing.
Alright, well, if you feel comfortable, then...
Well, it's not going to be my problem.
Okay. He like, gives you a look, and he's like, looks down the mountain, shall we? And...
Okay.
And you continue leading him down the mountain. So, up would be, like, steep. But doable for you, obviously, mountain lady. And down is, you got, like, kind of 10-ish more minutes of coming down from the mountain. And you're basically just you're barely making any forward progress. Right. Like, you're just going down the mountain. And, as you continue leading him down the side of the mountain, he's like, I'm surprised, though, to see that you're so talkative. Would have thought you'd been like the more, strong, silent type. But you've got a lot to say, haven't you?
You were just saying that I'm not the talkative type.
I suppose I wasn't. He like scratches his head. Well, I suppose what I mean to say is that I figured there'd be more of that,
What, you ask me something and then I'm just silent, I ignore you?
Would that not be... I guess I've not really met one of your type before, but...
I mean, we're not all the same.
I suppose not.
I'm definitely not the same as them.
What makes you so different?
Well, I mean, first I don't want to kill anyone.
No, that's not what I mean. I mean like nature versus nurture, something like that. Your parents are pathetic as you are, or is it just you're the black sheep, something like that?
I must be the black sheep. My parents are not, well, they're respected.
Oh, I see. Little disappointment. What about family, like siblings?
I have a sister.
Oh, have you? Is she older or younger?
Older.
Ah. And are they safe?
Say that again?
Are they safe?
Safe?
Well, I mean, I don't know how it works, but this isn't like one of you's, goes astray and then your family's punished for generations or something. They're cut off from the etc. Purify the...
No. I mean, I didn't want to do anything when I was a kid. Learn any of the stuff that they were trying to teach me, and my parents told me that if I didn't, they would just get rid of me. So I'm assuming it is not a failure on their part. You can always have more kids.
I suppose that's true. Your sister then, she quite nice to you?
guess.
How odd. It's like,
She works for a court.
does she?
Hmm.
Well, it's funny, such a domestic sort of setting to a assassin family. I would have thought it was more cutthroat, if you will.
Domestic.
Yeah, you know, your parents are just disappointed in you. You're not taking over the family business. That's what it seems like. There's no, I mean, I get it, I get rid of you, don't get me wrong, that's not exactly typical, I'd imagine. But I thought it'd be more like, oh, you had to hide your non-violence proclivities or something. If that was
No,
evident
it
to them.
was, I had the choice. I decided to do what I was supposed to do, or I didn't have a life anymore. Those are the options.
And so you chose the coward's way out.
She just kind of shrugs her shoulders a little.
He's gonna kind of like smile and say, I'm only joking.
Don't care if you are or not. You can believe whatever it is you want to.
Well, do you not think you're a coward?
Oh no, I think that I am. I mean, I don't think that anything I can ever do will make up for everyone that I've killed. I tried to make it better, giving people the option. But, you know, what is that going to do? Nothing. It's not going to bring back anybody's father, sister, brother. What was it that you said? Cousin twice removed with leprosy.
With leprosy. Oh, don't sell yourself short, lad.
Oh. What do you think it's going to make up for it?
I think it's admirable. I think that's worth something.
Admirable.
Good roll a perception check.
15.
It's definitely Elvish,
Okay.
and it is Talenthi dialect. Elvish.
Okay. I think that she is less concerned then. And I think that she's just going to say to Vitil, those Talenthi people.
Yeah, I can hear them now as well. I'm not deaf, you know.
No, I don't know. You look 1,000,000 years old.
Haha, it's funny. Got to start singing a different tune, lass. It's getting stale.
Oh, is it?
I'm sure there's lots more you could, you know, level your ammunition at, not that. It could be, you know, ugly and stupid.
Maybe I'm being nice.
Oh, what, you know, you're just going for the low-hanging fruit. You're not going to be creative. Well, that's not fun, is it? You could say, there's a little girl
I don't
one
want
time.
to make you cry.
Shut up, I'm talking. There's a little girl one time. I was at a pub, and she said to look like a colouring book.
Oh, because you had tattoos.
Yeah. I thought, is that not funny to you? Well,
I think that's
thought it
funny,
was.
but I don't think it's mean.
I think it was meant to be, you know. So I
Right.
tried to look at appropriately. She laughed. A colouring book.
Have you ever tried it?
Tried wood.
When you're bored, you know, get some finger paint and colour yourself.
He like looks away. Good roll and insight check. He's making a very peculiar expression.
7.
This is not a human or a human. Well, you know, an experience that you have any sort of like. You can tell he looks kind of sheepish and embarrassed. But in terms of like putting together why, you're missing out some key details on
Oh,
that.
have you? Or has somebody else done it for you?
You know, She was beautiful.
Oh,
She said something about that it would be like, spiritual or something.
spiritual.
Like art, like self-expression and stuff,
Right.
and that I could,
Participate.
well, I didn't really participate. I know in that part of it, But it was not just that. It was a lot of because it's like interesting,
There was other
I
people
thought I was
around.
meant to be offended. Well, it was at a party. I thought I was meant to be offended. I should not have my family history, whatever, getting sullied by the art of some stupid 20-something Eldrin
Right.
hussy. I mean, I myself was a 20-something Eldrin hussy, so what can I say?
What did you stand on the table like a model and let
No, I
everyone-
laid down. I laid down shirtless and they took my shorts off. Because I said like an idiot, I've got some on my legs as well. They wanted to see, So all of a sudden I'm getting painted. I don't know where they got the paint,
Right.
Everyone else. So I was a part of, I got in a lot of trouble, so don't you worry. I got talking to.
By whom?
By my cadre, RXO, I got dressed.
Oh, you were in the army.
I
when
was
this
in the
happened.
army, yes. Lots of things happen when you're in the army.
Well, what you agreed because you had a handful of girls who were going to give you a happy ending.
I was what now? Agreed. That's what I agreed. Sorry, your accent's quite hard to understand. I sort of was peer pressured into it.
Peer pressure.
Well, I'd never done anything like that before, and it's all a load of girls
get
interested.
painted. So you've never gotten
No,
painted
I'll have
before.
female attention before, not from like women I didn't already know. There's so much I've got to explain for this to you to understand where I was coming from. The point is this: I was out and I was with some, lads, and we were getting drunk, and then a lady comes by with some paint and says, "Oh, colour you in," and then what am I going to do? Say no? So I got coloured in, didn't I?
Got coloured in.
Yeah.
Well.
And it was oil based.
Nice and what slicked up.
No,
for
it was
the next event.
The next event did not happen. I want you to know.
Oh,
It was just the paint.
you just got painted.
I
There
just
was
got
no,
painted.
no.
I thought we were on our way there, especially when I was stripped. But then your party gets broken up, and the
Well, how
girls.
disappointing.
Well, they have the father's got a thing or two to say to you, So what can you do but sit there in your shorts covered in paint?
And then you couldn't get it off.
I couldn't get it off. Well, that was part of the
That
dressing
serves you
down.
right.
You show up to formation and you've got, a men's, organ painted on the back of your neck. And of course I can't see that, can I? No one's going to tell me because it's funny. I bet one of the lads did that, I bet, not going to face up to it.
The guys were painting you as well.
Well, I don't know who was paid. I was drunk. That was a long time ago. Okay. Back when, back when.
Back when you were desirable. Hard to imagine that ever
I
was
don't
the
think
case.
that's an assessment I could make of myself.
Oh, no?
Well, I don't know if I was desirable.
I'm surprised. You seem quite self-involved.
Do I? Well, I suppose I kind of hide that from the world.
Well, would you ever let it happen again?
Are you offering?
No.
Then what is the point in you asking? in the event I'm ever in a situation where I'm surrounded
I'm
by
curious
ladies.
if you're still as dumb as you were.
I wasn't dumb.
Oh.
It was, relatively
You
nice
sound
time.
hurt. I wasn't dumb.
I'm a bit hard, calling me dumb.
See, I told you I was being nice.
You're going to call me stupid. Don't think it was stupid. I mean, I did at that time when I'm getting yelled at by a man at 6 o'clock in the morning with a penis painted on my neck. But during, he's gonna look up saying, like laughing, kind of like look off to the corner. You've gotten closer to the bend around the mountains. You can see a little bit more of what's going on. Are you looking where you're going? You kind of like looking back at Vatil?
I'm looking at where I'm going, but I'm also kind of making sure, like, I'm making myself vaguely aware of the people that we're, like, getting near, just to make sure that nothing funky's going on.
Okay, you see that Vatil is kind of, like, looking out there. Go ahead and roll a perception check, actually, as well. While you're at it.
17.
Oh, snap. Okay, cool. So, as you round the bend, and you come within eye shot of this group of folks, you notice that they are Talenthi soldiers in uniform. Talenthi guards. And you and Vatil at the same time, well, Vatil, like, looks off first, you follow his line of sight. You both see them, and as you look at them, you realize that they're looking back at you. And Vatil is going to say to you quietly, I'll say to you, they're not moving. They're kind of in the same area, like sort of flanking the main path. So you could potentially put together that they're kind of stationed there. Like it's like a checkpoint type thing with your 17. They're not moving, they're not going anywhere. They're looking around, they're looking at you because you two are the sources of whatever noise. Vatil kind of looks up, sees that they see you two, and kind of gives them like a head nod, like to be like, I'm not concerned about us having met eyes. And he's gonna kind of say quietly to Yezi, what do you suppose this is about?
I don't know. I guess we'll see.
Guess we will. And he's gonna just keep following you down this path. While he's walking towards there, he's gonna kind of keep talking to Yezi quietly. And he's gonna say, if they ask anything about your particular appearance, we agree you've got a rare disease.
Yes.
Okay. We're headed to
El Allen. Why not?
It's the wrong way.
Is it?
I'll cover this. You just
Okay.
you nod your head and try not to piss me off too much. We've got weird voices. We're both from the same little hamlet. They'd never heard of it before, And hope for the best.
Okay.
He's gonna say too, if you want, I don't know that they're clearly they see us. I don't know if they clocked us. If you think that you're worried about your acting skills, you might be able to sneak around and I could potentially cover for you.
I think that they've seen me. I mean, Talenthi are not looking for me.
I'll put it this way, you're the only one who needs to get there, aren't you?
I think it'll be fine.
Alright. Is there anything that you want to do?
I think that because she's like kind of holding his like wrist to like lead him down the mountain. I think that she is just going to take her hand and intertwine his fingers with hers and just keep pulling down.
Okay. You put your fingers in between his. He's gonna like chuckle. And he says, "You play your cards right. You'll be watercoloring me later tonight. You're my daughter. Since I look so old and decrepit."
Sure.
All right.
Well, no. I don't think that we don't look related at all.
I think we look equally shite, but it's up to you. We're friends then.
Sure.
Okay.
Girlfriend.
You're my girlfriend. So you start making your way towards this like checkpoint. And you get, as you come down the mountain, you see that it's 4 guards. 2 of them are just kind of off on the other side talking. One is manning the post that presumably the other one will man with him. And the 4th one is walking towards you, kind of like casually. Like not like, gun up or anything.
Yeah.
Just like sees you helping Vatil down the side of a mountain, and maybe you get the sense that he's going to try and like help too. Do you want to say anything before, just like as he approaches? Okay,
No.
so the guy's going to approach. He's like a young looking Eldrin guard. You can't really tell what type he is. Actually, yeah, I mean, I guess you'd be able to. He's a summer Eldrin guard. Walking towards you and kind of like does the universal motions of like, do you need help? And Vatil's gonna kind of like nod at him, just like to recognize that he's approached, like greet him. And he's gonna say, "Towards we all this pleasure." And the guard's gonna like look at him, kind of like stand up, like he's been rebuffed from that. And he's gonna say, "We've been told to man this post. And we're looking for, maybe you've heard of the lad who burned down the farm last night. So
Last
we've
night?
been, we've been asked to, we've been ordered to man this post and make sure that he doesn't get through. Can I ask you what you were doing up the mountain?" And Matthias goes, "Oh, we live up there. You said last night?" I've lived here for a long time, and I don't know of any houses up the mountain there, sir.
We don't live in a house.
Matil, when you say that, Matil is gonna yes and you so hard, like so hard. You can hear him be like, "I didn't want to mention it, but the guard's gonna be like, "Oh, I apologize. I didn't mean to." Anyway, just was your business traveling in the forest so early in the morning? Well, we've got to get food somehow, and my girlfriend, he looks at Yezi and makes like a goofy face at her.
She kind of like smiles encouragingly at him.
He's going to say, "Well, she's not feeling well, and we've got to try and see if we can get her some medicine, somehow." "Oh, well, so you've been walking around here, you've not heard any tale of, you've not seen, any sort of winter eldrin maybe, or any suspicious person walking around these parts?"
No.
"I don't know. I mean, we're just two humble travellers. We just woke up this morning, and just been travelling since then. So, no." "Well, are you passing through this way?" "Well, we'd thought we would, if that's alright with you." He's gonna kind of like offer Vatil his hand, and Vatil's gonna take it and like kind of step the last step off the mountain.
Yezi's gonna like brush off his shirt and like pat his shoulder, like small little like, "I'm attending to you" things.
Yeah, he's gonna turn. He's gonna turn to Yezi and say, "Thank you, sweetheart," and he leans in for a kiss.
Yezi's
Wait, he's like leaning forward, and so his profile is to the guard, and when he leans in, he winks at Yezi, like where the guard can't see.
Yezi is going to put both hands on the side of his face and tilt his head down so that his forehead hits her forehead, and she's gonna say, "You know not while I'm sick."
Vatil. Vatil's gonna say, "Are you sure that's why?"
We've been over this.
You sure it's not just because you don't find me attractive anymore after the accident?
You know how I look. How
You're
could that be
beautiful,
fair with me?
sweetheart. And he's gonna like gently caress the side of your
She's
cheek.
gonna like press her head into the his
This
hand.
guard is like backing up with both hands up. He's gonna say, "Well, it's a pleasure to meet you both. I'm sorry to have disturbed you." And he's gonna like reach a hand out to like shake Vatil's hand. Vatil grabs it and gives it like a good like gentlemanly shake. And he's just like, "Oh, how kind it is of you to let us through. You know, I appreciate it so much. Your care, you know, the guard, like the Talenthi guard, you know, you get quite a bad rap. And it's nice to see a good representative, you know. I myself, I was a soldier," and the guard is like, like nodding, like whatever. I was a soldier myself, and I you know, I appreciate the whatever, like on, and he eventually kind of just like shakes his hand out of Vatil's hand, and he's going to say, "Well, it's good to meet you as well," and he sticks his hand out for Yezi, and Vatil's gonna like kind of look at it and like look at her.
"Oh, I'm sorry." And she's gonna like glance at him. He doesn't like it when I touch other men.
The guard is. Vatil is gonna like raise an eyebrow at the guard. And he's gonna go. And the guard is gonna, when he sticks his hand out, he's like looks a lot more sheepish about it, but he's gonna say, "I'm sorry, I've got to, it's my orders."
Shake my hand.
But I beg your pardon. Vatil kind of drops his whatever, and the guard kind of like rethinks his wording, and he's gonna say, "It's part of our orders. We've got you know, he's a winter elegant. We've got reason to suspect that he's now in disguise, since we've not heard it, you know, hide no hair of him. So, you know, it's just I don't mean to offend you, sir." And he's gonna like look at Vatil, and Vatil's gonna, it has like a kind of like tight expression, and he sticks his hand out for like Yezi to shake.
She's gonna look at Vatil and go, "Are you sure it's alright?"
You know, I think it's good. I mean, you know, it was to protect. It wasn't just, you know, a hunger for you, lass. Every cell of your body feeds my insatiable lust.
I thought you got enough last night.
Oh, it'll never be enough, lass. Never.
You know,
You know.
it was so fun painting you last night. We should do that again.
He winks at the guard. He's gonna turn towards the guard and say, "It's just, you know, I think it's good for her if it's not just because of my, you know, I'm quite protective of my darling Nancy, but it's to protect, you know." And he's gonna kind of like sidle up next to the guard, and you know, like he's like puts a hand up, like he's gonna say something to the guard in private, but you can hear him. He's loud.
Yeah.
And he's gonna say, "It's incurable, you know, and it's. I've not got the heart to, but it's terminal until death."
What?
And it's shh, and it's contagious. I only want her touching me. I will bear that cross so that she can feel the...
Yeah, as he, like, looks down at her hands.
She can feel the, my skin against her lesioned flesh. And she doing us such a kindness, How brave it is, fair soldier, to not fear death. The soldier is like looking at Vatil like, when like you're at like a festival and someone tries to like tell you about your aura, and you're like, yeah, and they're like being very touchy-feely and close to you. This guard is like, I anything to get out of this situation. And he's gonna say, oh well, I don't think that'll be necessary. He like puts his hands, like starts like wiping off his body, like backing up a little bit, and he's like, are you sure, lad? Look, I understand if you don't want to. And he's going, we've got no reason to think that your lovely girlfriend is, anyway, so, just, you're on your way, but just be aware that if you continue on this path, you might have to add a bit of time to your travel, because there's quite a few, because of the proximity to the property that was affected.
You said that last night?
He's gonna turn to her and say, yes.
We heard about the one a couple of days ago.
Yes, well, we've got, it's obvious it was committed by the same perpetrator. We've got reason to suspect he's still in the area. He was Tenere Peak, if you're familiar, right near the castle town, just before the, just the king's trying to settle up quickly because of the whole affair with the Withway people and all that. So
affair with the Withway people.
There's the party tomorrow. So
a party.
Yes, with the king. So they're just trying to get it all settled up. So just to be advised that I don't want you to be delayed getting your next appointment. And he's gonna like wave you on, and Vatil's gonna be like, oh yes, well, you're very kind, we appreciate it. What's your name, lad? And he's like, oh, I don't think that it's you're free to go. Like he's just like, yeah.
Yeah.
And Vatil's like, oh, I'd like to know just so I can, thank the captain of the guard, for your kindness. And the guard's just like kind of like dismissing him and just like walking back to the whatever.
Oh, come on, let's go.
And he's gonna look at you and kind of smile and nod and be like, well, it was a pleasure to meet you. And he just starts kind of walking in the direction down the pass. And as you two walk through this collection of guards that are sort of vaguely paying attention, Vatil's kind of speaking quietly to Yes and saying, you just imagine what I'm going to do to you tonight. You thought last night was good. I've got a whole host of tricks up my sleeve, lads. Tricks to delight and excite and...
Why didn't you tell me I was terminal? Where did you get that information?
We've not got to do this now, have we?
Yes, we do. But am I going to die?
Well, if we get this medicine, maybe not as of the present moment. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. We've been over this. But
well, then why are you telling people I'm terminal? I don't want you to speak that into existence. Do you want me to die?
Of course not. Of course not, my angel. I just... Oh, don't cry. And he's going to put his hand on your cheek. And he's like, you never know, you know, you tell people your terminal and all of a sudden they're turning out their pockets at you, you know, and it's medicine's not cheap, and maybe if we get to the next town over, you know, if we endear some of these guards to our cause. And he's like looking around and they're like, you know, we could get a room with a bed and we wouldn't have to sleep outside, you know.
That would be nice.
It would be. So that's why, lass. Alright?
Okay.
So you just keep your mouth shut.
I thought you liked it open.
I like it open sometimes. Just let me do the talking. Alright, my angel.
Okay.
He's gonna just like keep doing that until you get meaningfully out of your shot. And you kind of like round the bend. Vatil kind of looks back and says, "Yes, my sweet angel, baby, light of my life."
Ugh. Don't ever try to kiss me again.
Look at me. It worked. Did it not? Look, you've got to be a bit theatrical, lass. I've not done something like that in so long. You were brilliant.
Oh, was I?
You were. It was beautiful. I didn't know who I was until suddenly you said, "Oh, we've not got a home up on the mountain," and all of a sudden I knew who I was. I knew you were. I knew what we were.
What we are together.
It's the most frightening sort of people. Just
The worst kind.
The worst kind of people. Oh, when you said he doesn't let me touch another man, I was so worried because I'd got a plan, and I was like, "Oh, I could. It could be like that." I don't know if he'd, respect my fake boundaries, but in other news,
another farm,
and multiple checkpoints. You've got no way of contacting this lad, have you?
No. Do you?
The guards have been ordered to
shake their hand.
Shake the hand of all those they shake down. How fast do you think you get there if you run?
Fast?
Go on, you.
Are you going to be fine?
Suppose I'll just wait here. Or near here.
Wait here? What are you talking about?
What do you mean?
What, I'm going to come back and get you?
No. Let me rephrase. I suppose I'll figure myself out. You've got things to do, haven't you? Look, I'm going to tell you something.
It seems like it.
Wipe that smile off your face. I told you the reason for my having come along and become a parent, didn't I? Well, it seems like it's not going to happen. So I might as well give up now.
What is your reason?
Like I said, it's not going to happen, so I might as well give up now.
What was it?
None of your business is what it is.
Oh.
So, if anyone is interested in contacting me, you all know how. I think it would be a fabulous waste of resources, but it's possible. You've got things to do, haven't you?
I do.
I don't want to slow you down any more than I already have, given the circumstances.
Okay.
Take this, and he's going to take out the map, and he's going to say, now that detour would quite delay it. So we're just here, and he's points to your location on the map, and he's going to say, you continue down this path. That's what he's drawn here. Continue down this path. The inn in question has been blocked off from travel on the main path, at least by carriage. The path has been destroyed. It was destroyed during the war. So there's no way to get by carriage from the crystalline into the Talenti Castle town. Of course, if you're not travelling by carriage, you can always walk around the mountain, which you'd have to do. But that should be easy for someone like you. And he knocks on her rock arm with his knuckle. And it's just making sure you follow this map. If you've got to come off the main road to avoid another checkpoint or whatever, if they're going to touch you, each one, I suggest you do that. Just got to make sure you stay close enough that you're not going to get lost.
Right. Okay.
Be safe, lass.
What do I tell Iffy?
And she knows how to contact me.
Sending.
He, shrugs his shoulders. Just to give you a sort of trajectory. At farmlands, I'm sure you know this already, but the way we're going. So, I'll be travelling in as the crow flies that direction. Obviously, just past the crystalline. I'm not going to make it there. My plan was not to walk, first of all, but also to stop by at Waypoint Town. I'm sure you've got no interest in going back there. That's what I'm going to be headed to, unless, whatever. I'm sure it will take me at least 2 days to get there on foot. So I'll probably, I don't know what I'll be spending the night, but that'll be my trajectory, if I'm necessary, in the unlikely event that I am.
Okay. Well, she just kind of nods at him.
Mm-hmm. Godspeed, lass.
She turns around and she's gonna go up into the tree line and start booking it.
All right. What?
Nothing. Man, I wanted Iffy to see Vatil again.
They might see each other again.
Maybe.
He's just separated from Yezi right now.
Yezi's friggin' booking it as fast as she can, which, I mean, is not disadvantaged at all because she has Earthwalk, so.
Mm-hmm. This is true.
It's like she's going 60 feet per... It's like she's dashing.
I would say that she would get there in half the amount of time.
Cool.
Actually, I think that she'd probably get there in more than half the amount of time because they were going to be... The 4 hours included Vatil's walking speed. So now that she doesn't have Vatil, so it would be maybe 3 hours, and she's running.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd say it'll be a lot less time.
Cool.
Yeah, cool. Tavamil's part of the universe. Right now, they've just been directed towards the north gate. So they're at the west gate now, and the guard was like, "Cool, on your way," and then he doesn't say enter, he says go to the north gate to go in that way. After that occurs, one of the guards says that Thalen has to come with him to go talk to... It's suspicious that he's like a high elf snooping around the west gate.
Right.
And so they're gonna go have a conversation with him. And Iffy and Tavamil watch him be led off towards the far... There's like a corner of the wall with a door at the bottom of it that seems to be him and this third guard you didn't speak to's trajectory. And Thalen is being led off in that direction. While Iffy and Tavamil look on.
Mm-hmm.
So, anything they intend to do?
Did a Westway person do something? What do you mean? Well, the guards who asked if Darmus was Thalen said that they didn't do it. And then this guard said to Thalen that he has nothing to worry about if he didn't do it. So did a Westway person do something? Maybe. I mean, I guess we'll find out with whatever they're asking Darmus. I mean, he didn't do nothing, so I'm sure they won't keep him. I guess not. How long do you think it's going to be? Honey, I don't know. I mean, I imagine not very long. I have an idea. Let me see if I can do this.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. So if something's a concentration spell, because it doesn't say that it... I know that you have to roll for concentration if you get hurt. But you can have a concentration spell up and also cast another spell, right?
I think...
Because I think that it will specify...
only if you cast another spell that requires concentration.
Okay, cool. So if it doesn't require concentration, then
Then you're good.
Okay.
Even if I don't care. Even if you're not, you're fine. But I didn't see anything that says that you can't do that.
Cool. So, sorry. Tavmil's gonna go, I have an idea. And Iffy's gonna, like, look down at her, like, concernedly. And
I, too, am looking down concernedly.
Tavmil's gonna take out a message potion, drink it, and concentrate it on Thalen. She's not going to say anything, but because she has message up, whatever he's saying, she can hear. So she won't be able to hear what the people are asking him, but she'll be able to hear what he's responding. Because the way that message works is that they have to reply to you in a whisper, so they have to be speaking to reply to you.
Okay. But you don't gotta say nothing?
No, I mean, they can hear you, but you don't have to, I don't think.
Okay, I dig it. No, it's too late. I already like it. Sweet. So you're just gonna use it to hear what is being said 120 feet, but it only works as long as you maintain visuals. Is that not true?
No, if you're familiar with the target and you know that they're beyond the barrier.
Oh, snap. Okay, cool. This is going to be really funny as a DM because you're only going to hear what Thalen's saying. Okay, cool. So you see him kind of walk off, headed towards this door. He's kind of like it goes from like he's just sort of walking next to someone to someone. There's like a fist balled up in the back of his shirt a little bit, and he's like kind of like startled by that, but it doesn't seem there's any sort of, overt whatever from your perspective. And door opens and he's kind of guided inside, and you hear like someone grabs the back of his shirt, and he doesn't say anything. He just kind of turns surprisedly. You can see their mouth moving as they say something towards him. And he just keeps walking forward. You can hear him breathing. How do you get a certain amount of words, or is it just until whenever?
I mean, the duration is 1 round, but it's a cantrip, so you can continuously cast it.
Okay.
I can read you exactly what it says, just so that you know. You point your finger towards a creature within range and whisper a message to the target, and only the target hears the message and can reply in a whisper that only you can hear. You can cast a spell through solid objects if you're familiar with the target and know it is beyond the barrier. Magical silence, 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood blocks the spell. The spell doesn't have to follow a straight line and can travel freely around corners and through openings.
Okay. Cool. So you hear nothing for a while. Is Iffy questioning Tavamil as to what's going on?
I think that Iffy kind of looks down at her concernedly, sees she pulls out a potion, and she's like,
Aw,
I don't know. And then I think that probably if he's like, Tavmil, I don't know. And she's like, this message is really easy to make. What? I just want to hear what he's saying. Okay, that's really smart of you.
Are you trying to do it stealthily?
I think that Tavamil doesn't think about that, and I think that Iffy does. I think that she's like, and kind of steps in front of her a bit, like puts her hands in front of her face to be fixing her hair or whatever, kind of like a motherly gesture to block the fact that she's... Okay,
roll stealth as Iffy then.
19.
Goodness. So you do that, and
I like that smile.
So you do that, you see them walk away, and then you don't hear anything for a little bit, other than Thalen kind of breathing heavily, and you hear him say, respectfully, what is it that I deserve? And then you hear him cry out.
What? Okay.
I'm gonna keep going unless you want to do something about it.
I think Tavamil, gets, like, her eyes get all wide, and Iffy's, like, looking at her all concernedly, but I think that Tavmil waits a moment.
Thalen waits a moment, and you hear him. He's just like, when he makes this noise, he just goes like, oh, and there's silence, and he goes, poison my Sunday dinner. I've just gotten into town. I'm not even gotten into the town yet. I'm sure I've no idea what you're talking about. There's more silence. And then he says, I don't intend to trifle with anybody. I've just come to the wrong door. What is it you're talking about? And there's more silence after that. And you hear him kind of say, I see. No. I won't. I never intended to. Thank you. And probably this whole affair takes 10-ish minutes.
Okay.
And so there's like speaking and him responding. It takes about that long. So you got 20 minutes to get to the North Gate. Unless you decide you're just going to leave without him.
No.
And Thalen eventually is led out of this room, kind of roughly pointed towards the North Gate, and he kind of like nods his head and like just puts his head down and just kind of just starts walking off in that direction.
Yeah. And is he going towards Iffy and Tavamil?
Yeah.
Okay. I think Tavamil comes up to him, she drops message, and she's just like, you okay? Did they hit you?
No, what? What are you talking about?
I heard you.
Come on, let's just go. Come on. And he's looking around him and just like grabs both him and Tavamil's hand and Iffy and just starts walking towards the North Gate.
And I think Iffy kind of just like stays quiet for a bit until they get a bit further away. Mm-hmm. She's like, what was that all about?
I don't know. I guess they just wanted to ensure that there were no more issues or something.
No more issues?
I guess there was some sort of incident or something.
Did they tell you what?
So, sort of. It's not really relevant.
Is it not? Did they hurt you?
No.
I heard you cry out.
What? I didn't think I was that loud.
No, I was listening in.
What do you mean you were listening in?
I was using message.
What do you mean you were using message?
Well, I could listen to you. Say what, like you were saying stuff. I just didn't say anything to you back.
Oh, see, that's quite clever.
Thank you.
Well, I mean, so you didn't then hear what they had said then?
No.
Well, and he's like hardcore, like looking around to see if there's anybody. He is gonna, like, as you guys are walking to the North Gate, kind of like hastening off in that direction. He is going to just say, they were asking me about, apparently there was some sort of incident that happened a few weeks ago. A high elf merchant traveller dropped dead after eating at a local tavern within the city walls. And I suppose it was ruled as some sort of targeted attack on that particular individual, but it was sort of the effects of the poison were quite particular.
Particular?
Yes. So it was, if I say Valsuit, do you know what I'm talking about?
Can I roll history?
Yeah.
I'll roll for both of them. 14 for Iffy, even though she rolled a 2.
Dang.
11 for Tavamil.
Is Iffy sort of familiar with the Weftwe dialect of Elvish?
I think that she is. I think because she kind of had to be, like, during the war.
I will say that it was a term that was used that she would have heard the she would have heard the words before. She would know that it would refer to the poison that was used during the war, like the Weftway poison.
Okay.
But it was like their term for it, like the High Elves, specifically their term for it.
That's still being used? That's still around?
Well, no, it's not, and so that's why it was surprising. So I suppose,
Right, so why were they questioning you if a high elf died?
I guess these particular guards, and I believe more than likely the majority of the guards in Na Yendori, I believe the man did it to himself. Or it was a high elf who did it to him to paint the Talenthi in some sort of vindictive light before the king's party. You know, put the king at the disadvantage in front of the Withway court. So, I guess they asked me if I knew anything about it because I looked suspicious. I don't know, I think I look about as suspicious as any high elf entering Na Yendori.
No. Alright, well, it's, a lot. Why is it? What do you mean it has particular effects? Honey, it takes a really long time for someone to die from it.
Do you know what it means?
Well, see?
Yes.
No. I just know that's what they called it.
It's funny to think of what words have made their way, you know, between our borders.
What does it mean?
It's sort of a joke. He turns to Tavmil and he's like, it means, it's like slang. It means food poisoning.
Food poisoning?
Yes, so that was the joke.
I don't get it.
The Talenthi forces were all suddenly coming down with food poisoning.
What?
It makes
During the war, they put that in all of our food, so we couldn't eat nothing. And then they put it around the berry bushes and anything local so that we couldn't forage nothing. So either you ate it and you died from eating it, or you just starved to death. Or you were lucky. Oh.
It makes you vomit a lot. So I think it was quite...
That's not the only thing it does.
Okay, would you want to go into detail? The point is it was evident that that's what it was. It was noteworthy. It's quite...
Sorry, you're right.
It couldn't have been anything else, I think is the point. So they needed to make sure I knew that that was not acceptable or something. Like I did it myself. Anyway, now you know, shall we go?
All right. I think that she's gonna look up at Iffy, because I feel like Iffy kind of has a strained face. She's like, "You all right?" I'm fine, really. Yeah, it's just got. How much longer does your thing hold up for? Oh, I don't know, 20 more minutes.
Oh, well,
Well, let's
us
get to it.
Extremely non-suspiciously run as fast as we can. So you all start hastening towards the north gate. The west gate was the closest to the woodcutter's arms. The north gate is about a 20-minute walk from the from the west gate, thus making it then a yeah, it would be, because then it would be a 50-minute walk from the woodcutter's arms, which would whatever. But I will say, since you are booking it, you get a nice little beautiful 3 to 5 minutes to get inside the gate. So it's gonna be tight, but it's not impossible. So as you're kind of running around to the front, you're passing people. You're not there are other people who are doing things. You could be running for any purpose. You don't look, you're non-threatening aura. It's not like you've got like swords and crap. So there are, as you see that happening, there are lots of guards kind of just around, and you can see them, like groups of guards are coming in from the forest, going out from the forest, sort of just generally talking to people. And as you run along, you hear someone say, "You there," like call out to you.
Like, both Iffy and Tavamil kind of perk their head up and look.
Yeah, Thalen kind of like looks over his shoulders, like, "Great, more." And he's like, "I've just got a couple of questions to ask you about something." He's calling you three over.
Okay. I like that Iffy kind of like takes a deep breath. She's just like, "Yes, sir, what can we do you for?"
So you guys like stop?
Yeah.
Okay. Thalen is going to whisper to Iffy, "We don't have time for this."
I know.
And just, you guys start walking in the direction of this soldier. And he's going to say, I don't know if you've already spoken to any of our the other guards. I know there's a lot around here, so if you have, forgive me. But you've not seen anyone suspicious sort of walking around these parts, maybe in Winter Eladrin. We're looking for the bloke who last night, he burned down one of the farms in the Potato
Right, yeah, we
Peaks,
just
and,
came from the West Gate, and they told us all about that.
Oh, did you? Well, I apologise. I don't mean to waste your time. But by any chance, you've not seen him anywhere around here. You've not been privy to his doings about town. You've not.
No, sir.
You've not been walking around. Have you been walking around the forest? You've not seen any sort of hide nor hair of this lad. What is your business in this fair city?
I'm just showing them around. I was in the war, and we took leave here.
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
What part of the?
What part?
Well, from win to win, I guess.
Well, start to almost finish.
Oh, really? Well, I had a brother who, God rest his soul, but he was in for basically the whole thing, and then, in the end, they got him.
What division was he in?
Oh, he was he was a foot soldier, up in the north. But his so nothing to speak of.
No, sir.
Are
we free to go? I'm sorry.
I suppose, yes. Well, enjoy your stay in our city.
Thank you, sir.
Thalen is like,
yeah,
whatever.
I think that she turns around and she starts walking away, and she's like, "Oh, sorry about your brother, but appreciate his service."
Oh, well, that's
and
so sweet of
you
to say. So you keep like hastening off in the direction of the gate. You get to basically the gate. You can see it's a lot more like non back entrance style. There's like a wooden carved sign that says Yendori Ti'al Talenthi, carved all beautifully with all sorts of oak leaves and that sort of thing. Very fall #fall vibes. Pumpkin spice lattes abound. With guards, there's still, as people are coming and going into the city, people are still they're asking for your ASL. They're like, what do you they're trying to get people's information. The guards posted at the gate. And you have about 1 minute to get yourself inside Tavamil Fenra before you turn into a pumpkin.
Okay. So is it like, if they walk through the front gates that there's still more people questioning, or is it just that they could just walk through?
There's so many people about that there's a chance you could sort of pass through unnoticed, but there are people actively questioning people, like, walking in and out of the city gates, so you would have to stealth.
Okay. Iffy is just like, come on, and she, like, grabs Tavamil's hand, kind of gives Thalen a look of, like, nodding him in the direction, and they're gonna stealth, and Ifrison is going to give Tavamil the help action.
Okay. You're just gonna run?
No, I think just, like, they're just trying to blend in with the people walking through to try to not get questioned.
So they're gonna try and, like, time it right with the crowd. Okay.
25 for Iffy.
Jeez.
Or nat 20 for Tavermeal.
Okay. So you do like a 1, 2, 3 go. Try and like walk through as another like group of folks is walking through.
I think Iffy like puts her arm around Tavermeal's shoulders so that like her head is kind of pressed up in her side, and so she's like, when this drops, at least you're pressed up against me, and I'm bigger than you, so I'm like kind of covering you up.
Okay. And you're just kind of like keeping going once you get through. So once you get through, there are immediate like buildings. Like this place is wall to wall, kind of like Waypoint Town, in that it's very stuffed full of industry and people, but not like Waypoint Town in that there's evidently an amount of city planning that has taken place. So once you get in, you're pretty good. And there are tower like guards at like higher up in the tower, but they're kind of milling about and stuff like that. And you're immediately about like 8:30 in that realm. So the city has solidly woken up. You know, people getting places open and stuff like that. So you're pretty immediately able to fold into the rest of the crowd. And yeah, you get through.
Cool.
Is there a particular trajectory? You're just trying to like hang a corner in a back alley type situation?
I think that, and I think that Iffy's kind of like looking out for Thalen.
Okay. So you turn this corner. So you would have to be visible to Thalen, presumably. Or like, are you just like, hopefully he's following me, and then you just like go?
Yeah, I think that she's like, hopefully he's following.
Okay, so you hang this corner. You're chilling in like an alleyway type situation. And you wait, and no Thalen.
Tavermeal, can you use that message to message Thalen?
What does Tavermeal look like now? Has she turned back into a pumpkin?
I feel like if he looks down and she's like, oh, all right, and Tavermeal's like, hello, and it's just her little green face looking up at her. She's like, well, you're gonna have to drop it eventually, so whatever. And Yezi and the teal sting must be up now too. All right, well, can you message Darmus? See where he is. All right. She like takes out a message post and takes a little sip. She's like, Darmus, where are you?
Here Thalen go, good heavens.
No, I'm not coming from the heavens. I'm coming from an alleyway.
And he interrupts you when you say that to say, I said pleasure. No, I'm just sightseeing, you know, like doing one of those in a pause. And then he's like, well, I know about the party. I thought, you know, what a better time to visit the city than when, I don't know, than when more of my people are being represented. Sorry if that comes off as xenophobic. I don't mean to be. I just mean, well, I know that, you know, but is that not allowed? I mean, the treaty's still in effect, isn't it? Listen, I've already been given a talking to by some other guards, so I'm in complete compliance with any of the rules and regulations. I don't intend to do anything disrespectful to your beautiful city. I just thought I might come see it. Are there no high elves that live within the walls of this city? That's kind of like what's going on.
I think Tavermeal's like, oh no. And she like looks up at Iffy and like pulls her hand, and Tavermeal's gonna like be looking through the crowd for Thalen. Can she roll perception?
Yeah.
21.
So who is this? Who's doing
Tavermeal?
So Tavermeal's having a look. She like sticks her head back from around the alleyway to see Thalen talking to Talenthi Guard, and kind of the tail end of the conversation as he's kind of like waved through the gate. He looks thoroughly pissed off. He's like fully done with today already. And he's not even walking. He's not walking. It doesn't even look like he remembered why he was there. He's just like storming off in the middle, like in a straight line from the gate.
Thalen, we're over here.
There's lots of people in.
Well, she's still doing message.
Oh, you're like talking to him?
Yeah.
He's like kind of just like talking, stupid pacing. Talenthi. I guess I shouldn't say that out
Thalen.
loud as they would. What?
I'm sorry. We're over here.
He just starts looking around.
She, like, raises her hand. Do you see me jumping? Like, starts jumping up.
Oh, yes. And he's just, like, going off in your direction, like, walking towards you. And, this alleyway is kind of, like, off a restaurant, and so you're jumping in front, and as you jump in front of this establishment, the proprietor comes out and kind of, like, looks at you and, like, raises an eyebrow and starts, like, opening the shutters to, like, his restaurant.
Hello, good morning.
He's gonna, like, like, people are weird in a city.
Yeah.
Like, raise eyebrows and kind of, like, go back inside. And Thalen, like, he looks, this is an Eldrin gentleman, and he kind of, like, looks at Thalen. Thalen looks at him and says, "What is it?" "That's what I thought." Like,
Whoa, alright, come on.
like, the man kind of, like, is like, I don't want
Yeah.
this smoke, goes back inside. And Thalen is, like, red-faced, like, so irritated.
Alright, honey, look, I understand that this is frustrating, but you need to make it easy on all of us.
I don't think it's possible for me to make it easy on anyone if I'm this...
Phelan.
I see more. Do you not see them here?
Phelan. I'm really sorry that everyone's being mean to you. I really wish that they weren't, because it doesn't make any sense for people to not like Wethway people just because we went to war with them. I don't understand it, because people are just people. Just because one person did a bad thing doesn't mean that everyone else is going to that similar.
And I hope you're all hearing this.
But could you be a little bit more calm? Something that helps me a lot, that my mum would have me do, is that I would close my eyes and I would take 3 big deep breaths. Just in through your nose and out through your mouth.
Taverman, I'm not a child.
I'm not a child either.
All right.
And every time you do it, you think about everything that you're grateful for in life. 3 little things, even if it's just the fact that today is sunny and it feels nice.
He's gonna look up at Iffy and be like, "I do feel better, but also worse." He, like, wipes, like, a tear away.
Well,
It does feel nice that it's sunny. Guess we're inside now.
we are, and damn, it was great having you around.
I love this girl.
Thank you.
Right, well, Janala.
Right.
He raises his eyebrows and he's like, and I know he's gonna kind of like, what's it called? Huddle you guys together and be like, "We don't know, right? What who's here and why? And
Right. Well,
if we're here, then that might be a good thing for them. So we've really got to make sure that we're Damas, Pasha, and Janala.
right.
Even though you look like you now, but I guess we can't do anything about that, can we?"
Well, I could do another spell. No, we're good. I think we're fine. We don't want to risk nothing, honey. All right.
Right. Well, shall we go? I don't know where to go, but
I do. Come
Okay. All right, so you guys start walking towards the
on. Castle.
castle, making your way to the castle. Good roll history on Yendori Ti'al Talenthi, baby.
Both of them?
Just iffy.
Okay. 28.
Holy crap.
She's got a plus 12 to history.
Thalen, as you're all walking and you're appreciating, there's very much a blend of like older architecture, like dirty, dusty, not been cleaned, but also like non-modern, with more modern buildings and modern touches on older buildings, kind of artfully repaired buildings. It's very much hustling and bustling, just like I said, just like Waypoint Town, but very much of more, it's like like there are cobblestone roads, but they're all maintained. You know, they're not like missing half of the cobbles.
Yeah.
There are designs in some places that are kind of woven into the walkways, like the brick patterns and stuff. It's very very capital city flavored. And Thalen is going to say, I know that the capital moved, but this is quite a beautiful city. I mean, they rebuilt all of it after the war ended. And Iffy would know that this city, which used to be called Triafarla, it used to be just that it was just a city. It was the capital, and then the capital moved to Yendori Ti'al Talenthi is the name of the Talenthi capital, wherever it is. So it was in another location that was sacked during the war, and it moved to here. And Yendori Ti'al Talenthi used to be much deeper in what is now Weftway territory. So it moved back to accommodate the new borders, back towards the Talenthi side. People say that it was chosen for its historical significance, like it used to be the capital. But that's like as much true as the reason it's the capital again is because it already had a castle. And the Talenthi clan doesn't have any post-war money. So they were like, the other place that has the castle in it.
No, I mean, we were broke. We were plumb broke after the war. And this place used to be called Triafarla, and it already existed. And Yendori Ti'al Talenthi, that's just the name of wherever the king is. I mean, it literally just means, I mean, I'm sure you know this, it literally just means the castle town. It don't mean nothing fancy, nothing particular. It's just wherever the castle is in the town that's in it. And, the Yendori Ti'al Talenthi used to be actually now in what is Weftway land. So it had to move. And it moved here because, this place already had a castle.
Well, I suppose that makes sense. I thought perhaps, somewhere deeper in Talenthi territory would be more preferable. It's quite close to the border.
Yeah, well, we got a raw deal.
I suppose. So as you're walking that direction, you know how to go there, so I'm not gonna, make you try and figure that out. But it is, you can, again, even if you didn't know, you can see the castle, like, from you can see the castle outside the walls. Like, it's at least the spires. So you know that you're basically going in the correct direction. Someone else who can see the castle is a little guy named Veray Thanagold.
Little? I take offense to that.
You're pretty little. For a guy.
5'8".
Short kings.
Short kings,
Short
where
kings
you at?
rise up. I'm also 5'8", I just want to say, and I don't...
You're another short king.
I guess. I don't feel much like a king. I could be a short jester.
You gotta have more confidence in yourself, mate.
No, I just know who I am. I know what I'm about.
You know what you're about.
So, Veray, having just found his objects that are in his bag,
he has so many spells, I forgot that he's so freaking spell heavy.
Spell heavy.
Spell heavy.
He's a spell boy. So you come back from the bathroom, presumably, where you have located these potions, and what are you gonna say to the rents?
Well, I wanted to walk around a bit. Is there somewhere you want me to meet you? Particular time?
Oh well, I mean, we were going to get lunch at lunchtime. What?
Lunchtime. That could be any time.
No, it's at lunchtime, Veray. But we'd not decided where. We suppose we would have a bit of a turn about the town ourselves and see if there's anything that appealed. So, we don't know yet, unfortunately, but if you would like to meet us back at the hotel room at lunchtime.
Right, is that like noon?
Well, I mean, I think, you know,
It's lunchtime. Is not a particular time. It's
well,
just...
I mean, I think it is traditionally thought of as noon,
Alright.
unless my mummy gets hungry before then.
Right. Well,
Can I go too? Yusufi looks up at her parents, and Veray, and
hey, why not?
well, I suppose that's fine. I mean, we have our entourage waiting downstairs, and you can take, two of them with you.
Oh, I can handle myself.
Oh, if you're bringing my little girl with you, Veray, you're bringing the guards.
Alright. You said they're downstairs?
Yes.
Alright.
And they're gonna look at you, Sophie, and they're like, well, I don't know, sweetheart. I don't know if this is a good idea. I mean, have you heard of we saw the newspaper. Well,
Well, you think something's gonna happen to me? Happen to her, more like.
well, of course not with the guards with
Right.
you, but I don't know.
That's why we're taking them.
Well, I don't want Yusufi to see anything, disturbing. Someone.
You think I'm gonna show her something disturbing?
Well, I don't know, do I? And your mom gives you a look.
I think you do.
I don't think it's safe. I mean, Bray, that's one thing, but our little girl. What do you mean it's not safe?
Nothing. It is safe.
Well, you remember the man with the bottle, don't you?
I wasn't in the castle town. I was in some
Is
roadside
that gonna
town.
happen again,
No,
Bray?
it's not. I was in some roadside
Well,
town.
you don't know with these people, do you?
They
Like-
invited us here, didn't they?
Look, I think you're being a bit, don't mind my saying so, darling. I think you're being a bit much. I think, we must trust that the men that we have hired are trained to do their jobs well, and I think it would be good for the two of them to get a bit cultured. And she's looking at him, staring daggers at him, and he's like, sweetheart, darling. So yes, your father, have been furnished with the vested in me the power to make decisions regarding your well-being. Yes, I have. Yes, and I think it will be good for you. And she's
Yes, sir.
leveling him with this stare. He's fully just looking at her.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, as your husband and authority of the household,
Oof.
Sweetie, I don't think that it is right to constantly, Yusufi's got to, and Yusufi, while they're doing that, goes, come on.
Come on.
Tugs on your, I love you, mommy, daddy. Runs off, and you just hear him say, don't look at me like that, darling. No, don't. You know you're my little snuggle. And that's what you hear as you round the corner. And
Ray is laughing to himself.
He's like, "I'll power to the solar power, save away."
Yeah.
Oh,
The power's invested in me. I say my children can walk around the castle town.
well,
My little girl.
do you really think it's going to be okay?
Yeah, it's gonna be okay.
But
You know what we're also not gonna do? Oh.
she yanks on your clothes, bring you down to her level, and she tippy toes. She goes, "Nobody here looks like us. I mean,
Well,
outside of here,
right, you know why?
no
We're not in the Worthway borders.
way.
Oh, you, Sophie.
Is
There's
it gonna,
different people in the world.
Is it going to be okay?"
Yeah, it's gonna be okay.
She's like, and there's a mixture around you of Eldrins that are friggin' high elf trash, whatever.
Yeah.
They're not doing that because you're at a fancy hotel, so yes. They're looking at you our delightful guests.
Yeah.
Whom we are so happy are here. And then people being genuinely, like smiling at you,
Yeah.
like say thinking that Yusufi's adorable and stuff like
Yeah.
that, thinking that your like conversation is cute,
Yeah.
like between you two, like kind of like you're like talking to her and stuff. She's still quite a bit shorter than you.
Yeah.
Even though you are 19 now and she's 16.
Mm-hmm.
Now that you are whatever, but she's still like, she's little. You're little, she's littler.
Mm-hmm.
She's probably like, you're 5'8", right? She's like 5'2".
Okay.
Like she's little. So you guys are gonna get on a move on.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So as you go to leave this sort of like restaurant area, you can see from where you are, there's like the seating area where your parents are fighting. There's like a hostess like stand, the kind of like front area, like hallway, and then at the end of the hallway is a set of stairs that lead downstairs. Since this is on the second floor of the hotel, that lead downstairs to presumably the lobby, and you can see at the top of those stairs is the guards of which you spoke. There is a set of stairs on the other side that also lead downstairs. It's bilateral symmetry, baby, that do not have guards at the end of them.
Okay.
So there's that.
Come on. And he's gonna lead her to the side that don't have the guards.
What are you doing?
We're not gonna take them.
What do you mean we're not going to take them?
We don't need them.
What do we might need them? What if someone throws a bottle of
piss
pee at us?
We're gonna be fine. That's not gonna
What
happen.
do you mean we're going to be fine if someone throws a bottle of pee at us? No, we're not going to be fine.
It's not gonna
look.
happen.
I don't care about the glass.
Yusufi, chill out. It's not gonna happen.
I don't know.
I do. Look, I'm bare henchman. Nobody's gonna bother me.
You and your stupid boy words. Okay.
Okay.
I know that nobody knows who we are. And I think I was thinking maybe if we had guards, they would think that we were something,
Yeah, and isn't that worse?
Well, I don't know,
We
is
have
it?
guards and could be high of trash getting escorted around.
Instead, they'll think we're high off trash and then they hit us with bottles full of pee.
That's not gonna happen.
You don't know
Oh,
that.
do you know that?
Stop talking. She's just gonna like start like kind of like dejectedly walking towards the stairs with no guards.
Yeah.
And you can see that the guards are kind of like talking to each other. Yusui's not exactly being like quick about it though, so you might want to do something about that.
Look, if you really want them around, we can have them.
I don't know.
Oh, it's up to you. Be a bit of fun.
What, to not have them around?
Just you and me. Hasn't been that way in a while.
That's true. Besides, I've got a trick up my sleeve.
Oh?
Mm-hmm.
You have a trick?
I do.
What's your trick?
Well, maybe I'll tell you.
Oh.
And she's gonna just start like sneaking off towards the staircase.
He's gonna follow after her.
Okay, cool. Guard, don't give two farts. That's what you're doing. You see them, or they're like talking to each other, and they're like, and I said, don't you go, oh, hello, don't you, there's like people are walking between them. So Yusufi like runs down the stairs, and she gets to the first like landing of the stairs, and there's one landing, and then the stairs hit the ground. The ground level, and she's just like, this is, I feel so, I don't know what this is. What is it for, right? Do you feel this all the time? Oh, excuse me. Do you feel this all the time?
Yeah.
This is what it feels like to be evil.
Evil?
To be bad, like you.
Am I evil?
I don't know. Probably. I think so.
Oh, Yusufi.
Well,
how does it feel to have an evil brother?
I don't know. Maybe we should just walk around the block and then go back.
We've come this far.
I guess.
Come on. Let's go. You have to show...
She's gonna hold her hand out for you to take.
Oh, okay, all right.
Would you embarrassed something?
No. Well, you like a little princess or something?
Well, of course. I thought you knew that.
What's your trick up your sleeve, huh?
I don't know.
You don't know.
Maybe you'll get to see it.
Are you just talking, saying words?
No.
No's a word. Surely is.
Like I said, maybe you'll get to see it. Anyway, take me about the town.
All right, come on.
Cool. So you step out of the hotel.
All right.
Past all of these like fancy schmancy dressed Eldrin folk primarily. There's a few high elves that are employed by the hotel. And there is the castle,
Yeah.
which you can see. There is the city square that is obviously at the city center. And that is the hotel is not at the bottom of the square. It is sort of catty corner next to the castle.
Right.
And you look like you have something you want to do or say.
I think for Ray, he's leading her around, and he's specifically looking for a potion shop.
Oh, okay. Well, cool. This is what we're gonna do.
Right.
I want you to roll initiative.
Right. For Veray?
I want you to roll initiative for Veray and for a representative of the other party.
Oh, okay. Doesn't matter who?
No, your choice. I feel like Ify would make the most sense.
Yeah.
So she's like leading the pack.
Veray has a 7, and Ify has an 8.
Okay. 7 and an 8. So Ify would go first. Team Tavamil would go first. And what we're going to do is these two parties are both moving around the castle town.
Right.
So just to keep them organized, I mean, the initiative order is more just like so that there's an order. But the idea is that Team Tavamil will go first, and then Team Veray will go first. The city square is flanked by a ton of different like businesses. They're all open at this point pretty much. And not only that, it's sort of like a bazaar type situation where there are stalls and booths and stuff like selling clothes, other such wares, and they are all kind of organized around the central location of the fountain. There's a fountain in the center of the square that is around, it's like water coming out of the like cracks in between the roots of a large oak tree. So it's a real tree. And the way that will work is you can go to any location that you would like.
Right.
And you just need to go in order of operations, and if one location is far away from another one, then it'll take you more time to get there.
I think that Ify is just making it to the castle. Like I think that she's like, we're not here for any other reason. We want to make this as quick as possible.
Okay.
That Thalen mentioned something about, was it true that Thalen mentioned something about a party going on, or was that with Yezi and Vatil?
I think he did mention that there was a party going on.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, regardless, Ify, is just gonna take him straight to the castle. There's no reason for her to delay. I mean, she wants to make sure that they get there like early enough before anything else gets involved, before they're quote unquote late. Because she also doesn't know, like, okay, the 3 days, it's kind of technically been 4 days, so we're already late.
Yeah.
And if this is a real letter, we don't know.
Yeah.
And also, if we delay and there's somebody looking for her here, they're going to have
Find
more
her.
time.
Yeah, true that. So, you are making your way towards the castle. You can see from where you are the castle itself, but you can't really see like the door, the guard situation, anything like that. Anything anybody wants to do, any actions anybody wants to take specifically. There's a lot to see, so
Right. I think that Tavermeal, what?
I don't know. I like the energy you're going into this with. I think that Tavermeal.
I think that she is so easily distracted, but I think that Iffy is holding onto her hand, and I think that Tavermeal is like looking around, like just bewildered by everything going on, and then like sees something that she's interested in and like falters and then gets yanked forward by Iffy, and Iffy's grip tightens on her wrist because she's like, no, we ain't doing this. We got a mission to do, and I know that everything's pretty and sparkly, but
Is that going to manifest in a perception roll with disadvantage?
for Iffy,
Tavermeal?
sure,
Cool.
15.
Oh, really? Okay. As you guys are kind of like doing that, Thalen also rolled a disadvantage perception check and got a ludicrously high number.
Oh, really?
Along with a nat 20. You hear, as you're walking through this, you know, there are people calling out all different things like, you know, books for sale, you know, books, your grandmother's favorite novel, half price, you know, whatever. And, you know, like handmade, hand-woven dresses and tapestries for any of your special occasions.
Oh, that sounds lovely.
And
No.
as you kind of bustle past one place, a voice kind of like cuts through everything, and you hear, I can see your future, look into your past, look into your soul, help you remember that which you have forgotten, lift curses. This like very particular like voice.
Wait. Tavermeal, come on, we gotta go. No, did you hear that guy?
What do they got? The fish man? I don't need. Do you need
No,
one?
the one about this guy, the guy over there, and she's gonna point to whoever's yelling that out.
Oh, the lifting curses
Yeah.
one? Yeah. So you point to a purple tent festooned with kind of tarnished brass, whatever, filigree, and legendary animals woven into this, like, tapestry banner. And you see, when you turn, Thalen turns to look at it and does a double take.
Well, okay, no, we gotta
If you
get.
come down to my level.
Well,
He, like, steps up and says, do you see that hanging in the corner?
like that she looks. What hanging in the corner?
Tavermeal, do you see what that is?
Does Tavermeal see it?
Tavermeal looks and sees, and it is water clary, hanging to dry.
I do. Okay, we ain't fucking with that. No, but he said something about helping you remember something that you've forgotten. Okay.
What do you need to remember that you've forgotten? I guess you don't know.
Well, he said that maybe I had like altered memory on me or something.
Oh, about the...
How I got thought to Clary.
That's right. Well, I don't know. It's probably a snake oil. You don't know.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
going
look,
to be
if he's
legitimate.
if he's using water clay, we don't know how legal this thing is, and we don't want to get mixed up in nothing. But also, if he's using that to do this stuff, there's no point in getting you sick.
But I don't think that water clary would help you remember something that you'd forgotten. You can only use it to see the future. It's not a miracle thing, you know.
You don't think that other people know uses for it? Different uses?
I think that we would have determined all of the possible uses.
Well, Lucian was using it for medicine?
That's a known use as a painkiller. It's just, why would you? It's like using a golden... Oh, good Lord, help me. A priceless heirloom to hold a door open. Of course it can. You're going to use all of your money to do something that, you know, a simple potion would be able to do. I'm not saying let's go now, but I think we ought to give it some thought. You never know.
Like before we leave?
Yes.
we'll talk about it. All right. For now, let's just get to the castle.
And you hear the voice calling out and saying, "You three look like you're having a. I can sense from your aura that you're interested.
Oh, you can sense from
my
aura?
wares. Yes, indeed.
Okay, it ain't none of your business. Iffy.
She's kind of like sort of undeterred and just sort of goes, "You'll be back."
Why are you trailing off? We're right here.
You'll be back.
Right. Do you
I can see, and you will be back.
Are you using water clary to do this stuff?
You are like reasonably far away, so that's something that you would have to like shout towards in her direction.
I think that she does, and I think that Tamla goes, "Iffy."
And she's the woman. Well, let's see. She's going to turn to Iffy and say, "Whoa, it looks as though you've got quite a few things that you've forgotten. Would you like to remember?"
No. If I've forgotten them, then they ain't important.
And she's gonna like turn to like look at Tablo. She's kind of like moving closer and say, "And what about you, dearie?"
"Oh, I do, but not right now. Maybe later." And she kind of gives her a little smile.
And she's going to say, "Well, I'll be here."
"Has he forgotten something?" And she looks up at Thalen.
Thalen. Thalen's kind of just like dumbstruck standing there. She's gonna kind of like look at him for a second and say, "No, it looks as though he's got quite a potent memory."
Potent?
"Yes, I'm quite potent. Anyway, shall we?"
Yeah. Come on.
You're
quite potent?
I don't know. And as you like kind of walk away, you hear go, "You'll be back.
Oh, shut up.
You'll be back, all of you." "Yes, how can I help you?" Like turns to a customer or whatever. And you saw like, ingredients, whatever. You get this. There was a mortar and pestle.
Yeah.
On this tapestry festooned with various legendary beasts. So you get the sense that she's like an alchemist.
Look, I don't trust that.
Or like apothecary type situation. Sorry.
Look, I don't trust people like that. All right, they just want to make a buck off of your being gullible. And also, any of y'all got any money on you?
I've got a nest egg that I...
Nest egg?
Well, I mean, I don't know if that's the
Well, you gonna start a family?
No, that's not what it means.
Yes, it is what that means.
Start a business. No, that's not what it means. It's something you use to start a business with.
You make a nest egg with your husband, and you start having children.
I'm going to take out my phone and Google nest egg. What is a nest egg? Oh, no, a sum of money saved for the future. So it could be either. Okay. Nest egg. Anyway, I've got an amount of money commensurate with the ability to, I don't know.
And you're gonna give to some whack old lady that don't know nothing?
She's, that's true. I mean, it's not like she had like, tiger penis dried hanging from the rafters or something. She's got basic water claret.
Yeah, I know.
Nothing. That's what I mean. Is we know the good Christ, the efficacy of it. It's not like she's something's good. I don't know. I'm just saying let's consider it as an option. Okay.
Okay.
There's that piercing castle. It turns back towards it.
Thalen, you're my best friend.
Oh, let's not do this right now.
I knew that'd make you tear up. Get you out of your grump or whatever this is.
Out of my grump?
Yeah.
Going to stay solidly within my grump.
Within your grump.
I
do like being in a grump. Have you ever been in a grump, Tavermeal? Yeah.
Can you use your 2 brain cells a bit Pasha?
Yeah, I can.
Okay. What's her name? Thank you. You keep walking in the direction of the castle. Thalen has taken point. So you do that, and now it's Vray's turn. And Vray is looking for what?
A potion shop.
Well,
An alchemy shop, apothecary.
guess what?
Guess what?
So Vray and Yusfi kind of look out into the world, and they see all sorts of different places. Again, same deal. People, fruit, strawberries, you know, calling out whatever the heck, and you hear the like think of like the blacksmith like across the way making a metal object, and all that stuff. Where are we going? Why are you dragging me around? Would not even.
Well, you wanted me to show you the town.
But you've never seen the town before. How can you show it to me?
How do you know if I've seen it before?
Maybe I want to look at one of these dresses.
Well, I have a thing I need to get.
What do you mean you have a thing you need to? How can you need something?
I need to get.
Fine.
Can I ask you a question?
What?
In school, have you been learning potions and stuff?
I mean, why?
I'm curious.
I mean, like some.
Some.
I mean, I don't really care about that sort of thing like you do.
I do not. Do you not know how to make any?
Well, not really. I mean, I can do some easy ones.
Like what?
Like message.
Right. Do you know identify?
No.
Alright, well, then you have no help to me. So, then I have to do my thing.
Okay. Whatever. She's gonna just follow you. And are you going? You see this? You're searching around, and it doesn't take you long to find the apothecary.
Cool. Do you want to come in? Do you want to just hang out outside?
Herbs and remedies to cure what ails you.
Good lord.
Your past and your future spread out in front of you. I see you, young man. And she like points like a gnarled finger in your direction.
I see you as well.
And Yusufi is like, what? What? This is the way you wanted to go?
Well, I mean, I was hoping that maybe...
Of course, first of all, you're not going to leave me outside here, but also we're not going in there.
Yeah, well, I am.
Okay. She, like, follows behind you.
Could
roll a perception check, Vray.
Alright.
Vray Thanagold. Heir to the Thanagold fortune.
I doubt that.
Probably not.
There's still Brannick. He's older than me.
Yeah, it's true.
What the fuck is that?
You want to re-roll it on something you can read, maybe?
Yeah. 9.
You see lots of herbs that are drawing in the window, or in the not window. Have I been saying window? In the like walkway type area. And you see, you know what they all are pretty much, you know, as an alchemist yourself.
Mm-hmm.
They're, a lot of them are fairly simple. Some of them are completely like unbeknownst to you what they could possibly be. But they're very sort of what's the word I'm looking for? Exotic looking, like bright colors, bioluminescent, like some mushrooms that are lighting up. And but the rest of them are innocuous. Right. So it's like 70% you know what they are. And she is like beckoning you into the tent.
All right. He looks at Yusuf and he's like, "What, you scared?"
Yusuf is looking up to in the corner of the tent, like kind of raising an eyebrow.
He looks up there.
And you see a sort of purplish leaf that clearly has been dried, so the color is altered, and it is sort of like kind of like a slice of a much larger leaf, you get the sense. And she goes, "Is that water clary? Yes, what a discerning eye you have, young lady."
Where'd you get that?
"Oh, well, as it goes, I used to be able to get it by the bushelful, but it seems that those days are now over."
Right. Well, I was wondering if you had identify.
And what exactly, how exactly would you have come to know that that's what that is?
It doesn't matter.
Oh, does it not?
No,
She's gonna, like,
it's not what we're here for.
walk towards you. Say, oh, of course not, yes. Well, what is it that you were looking to purchase?
Do you ever identify?
Oh, identify. A
What?
little old nugget. Quite useful, you know. Not as useful as something like water clary, is it?
Right,
now?
well, I'm not asking about water clary, I'm asking about identify.
Identify. If only I could identify that potion amongst my various stock. Just give me a moment, and she's gonna, like, turn around and, like look.
Ray kind of looks at Yusufi and he's just like raises his eyebrows.
Yeah, Yusufi looks like the saddest she's ever looked. She's just like, why are we here? She's like looking. She's like, oh well, let's see. We've got a fireball and
Be careful with that.
fireball and whoops, and she's like, oh, good heavens. And a fireball and a nude, and these are popular with the school children.
Fireball?
Seems they've been putting them in the toilets.
I'll kill someone.
Fireball. Well, only the once fireball. But I've got, listen, for a, for the right price, all can be fixed.
Right, I'm just looking for identify.
Well, I'm not sure if I've got that. Well,
If you don't have it, I could go somewhere else.
Oh, well, don't never say never, young lad.
Can you make it?
Oh,
Got a lot of herbs out here.
I do, but,
You made these potions.
what is it that you would be looking to identify?
None of your
Perhaps
business.
I can... Well, I suppose that's true. It's so unfortunate. It's not often I come across so many people with things that they've forgotten.
Things that they've forgotten.
Yes, well, you see, I'm an expert diviner. And if there's something
Right.
I'm able to do, it's bring back those memories. Oh, though they can be painful, yes, they're often quite interesting, if you're interested.
Or you think I've forgotten something?
No, I don't think you've forgotten something, young man. I can see it. It's written plain on your face.
Right.
How would you like to know what it is?
I would like to know if you have identify.
Well, maybe there's something I'd like to know about you.
Oh. And why are you interested?
Well, it's not every day that I've got people who are coming in here asking me about, such specific potions. And
It's not every day? You're an apothecary.
well, it might be every day, but it is atypical for such a young girl. And he looks at Yusufi, and Yusufi, like, shakes her head. To know of such a I'm just curious if you were with the other group that came by a bit earlier.
The other group?
Yes, they had mentioned it as well.
What they look like?
Oh, well, it was a large woman with red hair, and a little young high elf boy. I must have been no more than 12 or something like that.
Right.
A little whelp of a boy. What? Why? And a young spring elegant girl.
Spring elegant.
Yes, they were all about minutes ago asking about water clary, and I don't know. They had quite a few things that they'd forgotten as well. I thought maybe you might know each other and I could find out a bit more.
No, I don't know So, you have identify?
I do, and she like takes it out of like it's like in front of her practically, like the most like I've been dragging this out thing in the history ever. Puts it down in front of you.
How much is it?
Well, for you, my young friend, I'll give you a special discount.
Oh, how wonderful.
100 gold pieces.
100. Well, that is a drag in the mud if I've ever heard one. 100 gold for
Around here,
identify.
we call that the high elf discount.
Oh, is it now? Well, you have a good day.
She's gonna like smile brightly at you. Say, come back if you want to remember what it is that you've forgotten.
Come on, Yusufi.
Yusufi's gonna like nod her head at you and like follow along behind and be like, do you think I wasn't going to say anything to her, but I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Do you think that...
It's fine, just don't talk about that when we're here.
I'm sorry.
It's
Oh,
fine.
I didn't even say it. I could have...
I understand. Look, it's fine.
Maybe we should go back.
Why?
I don't know, that was weird.
Oh, she's just an old kook. Nothing more.
A kook.
A kook.
Okay, well... I guess. What is she talking about those other people? That's weird.
I don't know. She was weird. Come on. I want to see if there's a different one around here. Maybe they'll be more forgiving.
Okay. And she's gonna, like, follow along behind you. Go ahead and roll a perception check, Ray.
5.
Cool. So... you keep it rolling. Cool. So now we're back to Tavamil and Iffy. And Phelan, you are walking still towards Castletown. Any other thoughts that they have about anything, or are they just moving in that direction?
I don't think so. I think that they're just kind of moving in that direction.
Okay. So as you're doing that, go ahead and just roll. What's your passive perceptions? Screw it. Roll a perception check.
Okay. For both of them?
Yeah.
16 for Iffy. 14 for Tavamil.
Iffy sees that there's a bookstore that is being owned and operated by two high elves who are relatively distinct looking and also are not really they are interacting largely friendlyly with the townsfolk.
Right.
Like, it doesn't seem like there's some other high elves, like the high elves and the tieflings the high elves and the Talenthi, Eladrin, sort of are doing their own kind of thing apart from each other, but in this particular stall, that seems to be not the case. They're sort of like intermixing with everybody. Like,
Okay.
the vibes are much less hostile there.
Right. I think that Iffy kind of looks over at that and she's like, I wonder what's different about that place than any other place.
What place?
Over there.
Oh, well, I mean, I could guess, but...
What's your guess?
Well, I guess they sort of know where they're from, or something.
Know where they're from?
Yes, I mean that can be a factor in this sort of thing, but no one would believe me, of course.
What do you mean?
Where they're from,
I don't know what that means.
if he knows.
Oh, what? People are more forgiving to him?
Well, I mean, I think people are more sympathetic towards not us, but us.
Well, why won't you tell me? It's just people from Harithia, honey. Okay.
There was the only Westway city that was sacked during the war, and it was sacked. So you can tell a lot of the time that someone's from Harithia because they've got sort of oddly shaped ears. I mean, I don't mean it whatever, but they're very particularly shaped. They've got like a notch at the end of them. So
Like your ear?
well, yes. Sort of, except theirs is natural and mine is not.
Oh. I think Taverwheel just, like, keeps walking forwards. Well...
I love it here.
No, we're almost there.
And you keep going in that direction. And I will say that you, in this turn, will make it to the castle, since you're, like, beelining it right there. The castle is beautiful, sprawling, brilliant. Every window is a stained glass window depicting X, Y, and Z, you know, wonderful, historical, many of them victory, for example. And then there are areas that have clearly been sort of made to look like they haven't been repaired, but they have been, that sort of thing. And there is a enormous door that is very like Bowser's Castle, like dark red leather and brass finishes, and is sort of open like the width that one person could get through. And in front of it is two guards that are like in ceremonial, like much like the ceremonial Weftway Knights. They're sort of like that, but the Talenthi version. And then at the door are two guards that are like soldiers uniforms, speaking to someone who's approached them. Like, you get the vibe that they're giving them directions or something like that. So,
well, Taverwheel, I think this is your part. My part. Yeah. Introduce yourself, say you got an invitation, that you're here to see him. I mean, if they don't let you through, you can tell them it was your farm that burned down and he probably wants to see you. All right.
Well, I don't know if... I think you should go up with her.
Well, yeah, I mean, we're going to come up with her for sure.
I don't know if I should.
Should you not?
I don't know. What do you think?
Think we can try it? I mean, if you're here with her, she's vouching for you.
All right, well...
I mean, unless you don't want to, we can meet you somewhere.
I just don't want to get hit again.
So you did get hit?
Come on, then. And he's gonna, like, kind of, like, steal his resolve and start walking up the very many steps. Okay, so you know what you're going to say. Goodness, all this running and... I've quite a few stairs. Do you think it's to deter some sort of attack, you know?
Probably. I mean...
You know, by the time you get up, you're winded and you can't
it's
even...
not that bad.
A little farm girl
yeah.
lifting bales of hay all day. I've got to lift, like,
A
liquor
bottle
bottles.
of
Hold on, I'm
alcohol.
lightheaded.
He would pick you up.
Oh, well, that would be dashing of you. No. Let me save some of my masculinity. So you get up the thing. You can see the guards are like kind of raising an eyebrow as like Thalen is like, hold on. Whew. And like you and Thalen, if you're going through it, and Taviel's just like going up the stairs. Guard is kind of gonna cross his arms, and he's looking at them like having like waved on. The other person's like, you know, there's like, oh, thank you, and he's like, of course. Waves them on, and looks up at you all and says,
Hello.
Can I help you?
Yes. I got an invitation 4 days ago from the king, and he wanted me to be here. I don't have the invitation on me, but...
The man holds his hand out, and then you say that. And you can see him kind of break out into a extremely dismissive grin.
But my name's Fable of Fenra, and I was growing stuff for him.
Where have I heard that name before? Fable of Fenra.
Probably the farm that burned down. It's Fenra Farm.
The first one?
Yes.
Ah, well, I'm glad to hear you're alive and well.
Thank you.
But if you've not got a summons with you,
I don't have it with me because a lot of stuff happened to me, but It was delivered to me by a big bird, and it said that they wanted my presents in no later than 3 days' time. I'm a little bit late, but it took me a while to get here.
Give me a moment, and he's gonna like turn around and walk back to another guard that's got like a scroll type
Yeah.
affair, like unscrolls it, and they're kind of looking at it together. And he walks back towards you and says, "We've got no record of any sort of summons being sent out for a Fable of Fenra. Now he's going to check and see if there's been some sort of update since
Alright.
we weren't sure of your..."
I would really love to be able to talk to the king because I really need his help.
Oh, well, you won't be able to talk to him, I'm certain of that, at least not for the next few days.
What is that?
He's up to his rough in party preparation, so
I see.
he certainly wouldn't have sent a summons to speak.
Well, I was growing him water clary.
He's gonna like look at like you, and his eyes grow big, and he like looks over at Thalen and Iffy. Thalen looks terrified.
Yeah, I think Iffy kind of gives him a smile.
Like... he's gonna kind of like look at her very peculiarly and like kind of nod her head and say, "And who are you all?"
These are my friends.
She came. We're from Waypoint Town, and he looks at Iffy like, "Right, this is what I'm supposed to say, right?"
Yeah.
She was quite
She needed our
upset.
help.
So we said we'd get her here, and now we're here, and this is the first we're hearing of all of this. Look, water, Clary, that's not something that we dabble with in the
Oh, he
Talenthi.
conscripted me to farm it, and he had Talenthi guards guarding my fields, and I used to grow other stuff, like vegetables and stuff
Miss
like that.
Fenra,
Yes.
that's not possible.
Why is it not?
Now, I don't know what you've been led to believe, but that's not something that the Talenthi court would be interested in. So I suggest you take your friends and head home.
If you asked the king, he'd know about it. I talked to him. I was here before.
Right. As I've said,
I really need to talk to him, please. Or somebody, at least. I want to let him know what's going on.
look, the king's a busy man, and he doesn't have time. It's my job to determine.
I might be able to help figuring
Please
out
don't interrupt me.
I'm sorry.
It is my job to determine who sees the king and who doesn't, who occupies his very valuable time. And I don't think that all of this nonsense about water Clary, and he kind of like gives a peek around, I don't think that that's something that I need to be bothering him with during this time. Now, I'm glad you're okay. I'm sure you're a bit shaken up. And he's going to look at, like, Iffy and Thalen. And Iffy and Thalen at the very least gets a sense that he's kind of losing his patience. Now, I suggest that you take your friend, I can see she's in shock, to some sort of inn or tavern and get some food in her. I don't know what's going on, but
I might be able to help with the farms that are being burnt down.
Well, if you've got something to share, and he takes finger, points at the bottom of the square and says, "The chief of police, the station is there. I suggest you go have a talk with the police and tell them what you know."
Can you at least ask him?
When you say that, the guy walks back in from presumably checking whatever the guy kind of like waves him over. He goes over there, and you can hear him talking. You can't hear what he's saying, and he's also covering his mouth, like covering their mouths. If you want to do your little trick,
Um,
but also I guess you'd have to drink a potion, and that would be pretty
Yeah.
conspicuous.
I think I won't. Yeah.
Uh-huh. He's gonna walk back over and say, like I said, if you've got something to tell the police, I suggest you go have a talk with down at the station, but we can't help you here. But rest assured, the perpetrator will be caught. We've got
It's not
reason
who
to
you think it
suspect.
is.
Well, again, we've got whoever it is. We've got reason to suspect that he's injured, and I can assure you that the Talenthi guards are canvassing the forest, and they will bring him to justice.
But you all don't know anything at all.
I
The
can,
Wethway clan is the one that burned my farm down.
now excuse me, that's not talk that we'll be having up here.
Why?
They are our honoured guests.
No,
Right.
I like Wethway
So
people,
I
but
suggest
it's not.
I suggest that you go have a talk with the police, and if you do not leave the front area, I will have you escorted there.
There's no way to see him at all. There's no way to talk to anyone at all.
If you had this alleged summons, I could maybe do something for you. If you, I mean, I can...
Have you asked him? Asked him specifically? He'd know who I am. I've talked to him before.
Go have a talk with the police.
What are
I'm
they
not going to say it
do?
again. Come on, have a meal.
I think that she just kind of looks down really dejectedly.
Now, if you're in town for a few more days, once the party's over, there's a chance we can get you in to see him a week from now.
A week from now?
That's the best I can do. He's a king.
Does he not care about what's happening in the Talenthi clan? Does he not care about what's happening with the
No,
Wethway
that
people?
is slander. That is slanderous to our king.
I'm not
You will not be talking like that up here. Now, to the police with you.
Come on, Devon.
We can start there.
That she just turns in silence and walks away.
I don't know. We could have done differently.
Look, I don't feel like there was anything that we could have done different. It wasn't a guarantee that they were going to let you in anyway, so. I guess. No, it's alright, honey. We'll figure it out. Tabamil kind of just nods her head.
As you walk down the stairs, thoughts of all of the planning leading up to this moment, going through your head, realizing that it was all for naught. And you look out into the hustling, bustling castle town, full of people who have no idea and won't believe anyway what is potentially happening underneath their nose.
Yeah.
You turn to look, and you see someone coming up the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Getting into closer, coming into view. Sort of being spoken to by the people around him. And he looks up, just as you look over. And you see the face of Frenthius.
Okay.
And your eyes absolutely lock.
What is it?
Tough meal, what is it?
It was at the tower.
What was it you were saying? And he turns to whoever who the others with him don't seem to be just confused about his having stopped.
Mm-hmm.
And he continues walking up the stairs to the castle.
That's who spoke to me at the tower. Okay. Come on.
We'll find somewhere to regroup. It's alright. Maybe we should start with the police.
What are they going to do?
I don't know. But we need help from someone, don't we?
Yes.
Come on then.
Alright.
You start heading off to the police station. Is there anything else you want to do?
No, I think Tavmil is like silent.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think that she's so dejected.
Mm-hmm.
I think Ify's really not saying much either, because she's just like, yeah, I'll let her have this.
This is a blow.
Yeah.
And it's a very stark contrast to the, to the goings on around her. And we'll do this since technically it would be Vray's turn.
Mm-hmm.
What is Vray and Yusufi? What's their trajectory?
He's walking around to look for another potion shop, but he's also kind of keeping an eye out for a large red-headed lady, a 12-year-old high elf boy, and a spring eldrin.
Cool. Let's roll a luck check to see if that happens, because wouldn't that be something? It was so funny that happened.
8.
You are determined to roll the hardest to read die. So Vray is on the lookout for them.
Mm-hmm.
Does not, well, we'll say that that's your perception check.
Oh, 10.
You said he's looking out for them specifically? Like he's actively trying to find them?
Mm-hmm.
Good, roll with advantage.
10.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So, there's a lot of people around, and Vray isn't, like, short, but he's not, like,
that
great.
tall,
He's not that tall, so it's kind of hard for him to, like, whatever. But, for a moment, near the bookstore, he sees, walking the opposite direction of the castle town, obviously, for a moment, a shock of red hair above the rest of the crowd.
Mm-hmm. Let's go this way. Huh?
Okay. Yusufi is just like beholden to you, and she's like, "Do you even hear what I said?
Oh, no, sorry. It's loud.
You won't even let me look at any of the shops. We're just walking."
I'm sorry, I've got... You asked to come, you know?
Well, I thought we were going to, like, have a nice time. I didn't
I'm
realize you
having a
had,
nice
like,
time.
a to-do list or something at this place you've never been before. Excuse me.
I'm having a nice time. What about that boy that he had a crush on? What was his name again?
What, when I was 11? Is that who you're talking about?
Yeah, you still hung up on him.
No! Why would I be? I'm hung up on somebody else.
Oh, are you? What's
But
his name?
he's like a man, you know? He's like,
Oh, you better not be a man.
Well, he's 16, but that's
Alright.
basically a man.
No,
I mean,
it's not. I'm not even a man, and I'm 19.
well, I knew that, but you know, he's really nice, and
is he?
he pulls up my chair for me at school.
Oh, does he?
Mm-hmm.
What's his name?
I'm not going to tell you, because you're
Oh.
just going to ruin everything like you always do.
Oh, I ruin everything.
Yeah.
Oh, it must be so horrible.
Well, no, but just, you know, you don't want me to have a nice life, so...
I don't want you to have a nice life.
No, because you always ruin all of my chances with anybody.
Well, I cock block you.
What? She's gonna, like, slap you.
Hey!
But
Hey!
don't say that! That's disgusting.
How is it?
Besides, we would never do anything like that. We've only just made out.
What are you talking about?
She, like, bats her eyelashes and starts kind of, like, running in the direction that you had pointed out.
Alright, get back here. You're not going too far ahead of me.
Where are we even going?
Oh, I don't know. I've never been here before, have I?
I don't know. You said you wanted to go this way. You won't let me look at any of the shops you got a to-do list. I don't understand.
We're going over here. Tell me if you see some red hair, huh? I'm looking for a red hussy.
What? Hooray!
Well, you made out.
What
You want me
is
to tell the
going
parents?
on? No! What do you mean a red-headed hussy? Lots of people. Look, there's a lady. She's got red hair. And there's another one.
Well, I don't know. She's tall. I want a tall, red-headed hussy.
I don't know. Why? She's like looking around. And she's like, there's a lady over there, but she looks quite sad.
He's gonna look over.
You see like Iffy.
Oh, really?
I rolled a luck check to see how close they were,
Yeah.
and then you did your perception check, and so I was like, Frey just doesn't notice, but they're right there. I was like, oh, you see some red hair in the friggin', you see it, but they're really close by.
Are you kidding me?
What?
Nothing. Oh, Yusufi.
What?
I'm so sorry. Just keep your mouth shut, alright?
What?
Just keep your mouth shut. Alright, I love you. He's gonna walk off towards them.
Frey, where are you
Just come
going?
here.
Oh, I can come. And she like walks behind you, and she like gets like really close to you because she's confused, and then she's like, "What are you doing? Are you talking to the hussy?" Roll a perception check is iffy.
Don't worry about it. 12.
Disadvantage.
Yep.
Dang, you hear a young girl call someone a hussy.
Okay. And then she doesn't pay any mind to it.
Mhm.
And I think that Veray calls out, and he's just like, the redhead. And everyone that you're with. I think Iffy stops, but she doesn't turn around. She just kind of like looks at Thalen.
What?
Are you not hear that?
No. What?
She like turns around. Yeah, you.
Thalen is gonna like spin on a dime. What does Tavamil do?
I think Tavamil turns around and like looks kind of just like her head's hanging down and she just kind of looks up. Can I talk to you? 3. Who are you? Someone that wants to talk to you. I didn't really think this through at all, actually. And why do you want to talk to me? He looks at Tavamil. Did you want to see the king? Yes.
Would be watching us or something?
No. I have a couple questions. I don't think that we should talk about them here.
Frey, what are you talking about?
I told you keep your mouth shut. Right? I'm not joking. Alright.
She's like friggin' terrified. Well, do you have a suggestion?
No, I guess we'll just walk around till we find somewhere. I mean, further away from the police station. What is this? I'm not too sure. I'm trying to figure it out myself. Right.
Well, I don't know about you two, but I suggest we just go to the police station. Our information could be worth something. He says that as an aside to if he like hand over his mouth.
Yeah, sorry, but no. Well, wait. Why not? I mean, we don't know this guy. I'm not meaning anything. She looks at Thalen. It's a Wethway person. Do you know anything about Walter Clary? Alright.
Like I said, I think we ought to make our way to the place we were going to.
Yeah, have a meal, come on. No, but wait, why are you asking all of this? I think there's someone that knows you. You don't look dangerous. Dangerous? Look, I have no sides, right? Don't know what's going on, but trying to figure it out. So I'm here. I was told about Spring Eldrin. The only one I see around here.
I saw a tavern at the end of the garden. Maybe we could get a room there and talk.
Alright. You got something on you? Something? Got any weapons on you? I mean, I got a switchblade. And, potions. Look, I'm not gonna do anything to you. How do I know that? Well, I mean, I approached you and I'm telling you stuff that I know. Like, I'm here with my little sister, right? I'm not gonna let her get hurt. How do you know we ain't dangerous, huh? What if we are? You two might be, I don't know anything about you two. Taking one look at her, she's not... I don't want to be dangerous. Well, you don't look the part.
Still think it'd be worth our while to do what we were originally going to do. Give us a moment, and he's gonna like huddle with whatever. I say we go to the pacing police station, and then I don't know, maybe we could. Us two, me and Iffy, could talk to this guy afterwards in the tavern.
Why not me?
I don't know. I don't like that he's so interested in you. I think we ought to just get you out of here. Especially after we saw that man, but I would like to know what he's got to say if he's...
Well, he just said that he has no sides, right?
That doesn't mean he's telling the truth. If he...
Yes, that's true.
What do you think?
Well, I do have zone of truth. Make him take it. See if he's
We'll
telling
make
the
him
truth.
take it, and he's going to give us anything that he's holding. If he wants to talk to us this badly.
Alright, give me all his potions. And his switchblade.
Do you want to talk to the police still? Or do you think that that's not worth it?
I mean, this is how I see it, right? The police just want an easy close to this case, right? They don't want to keep running around looking for somebody, so they don't really care who they pin it on. At least in my experience, that's how it's been. Also, if a Royal Guard member didn't care to hear us out, why would the police care?
I don't know. I guess
But
you're
at the
right.
same time, I mean, they're 24/7. Talk to this guy. Doesn't turn out to be anything, we talk to the police. And then we leave.
All right.
Alright. She turns around.
As you turn around,
Mm-hmm.
Thalen, Tavmil, and Iffy all turn around to address who they do not know as Varay.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear kind of a rustling in the crowd. Thalen kind of starts to speak and says, "We'll go with you."
Alright.
But, and as he like goes to continue, you hear right behind you, everybody else in front of you, you're facing whatever. You hear someone say, "Pardon me, excuse me, pardon me," kind of making their way in the crowd towards you. And they approach your group, and it is a soldier,
Mm-hmm.
a Talenthi soldier, approaches, and he's like, those stairs, like out of breath,
Right.
approaches and says, "Are you, what was it, Tavamil?
Yes.
You're wanted at the castle. If you just come with me."
Am I?
"Yes,
I wanted by who?
you're wanted at the castle. I was just sent to come get you. So if you just come with me."
I think that she looks at Thalen and Iffy. Well, can we come with her?
"I was just sent to go get her. So you can follow as far as you like, but that doesn't mean you're getting in.
Alright, I understand. Sorry. She, like, looks at Veray and kind of nods to Tavamil and starts walking off with this guard. And I feel like Veray's like, fuck.
Yeah, Thalen kind of follows.
Thalen.
What?
Do you want to talk to him?
We'll meet up at the tavern I spoke about.
Alright.
Let's see, the fart hole, the fret hole, the fart hole, fart.
The foothold?
No, it's something like that. You won't miss it. It's at the bottom of the square.
Alright.
And he's like gonna kind of like, you know,
Yeah.
like reach and be like, good luck, you know.
I think
Blessing.
Tavamil kind of looks at him like kind of scared, but also like more hopeful. And she's like, thank you.
And you start going towards the castle. You, Tavamil, Iffy, and this guard, and Thalen is left behind with Veray. Is there anything Iffy and Tavamil want to say to each other while they're going towards the castle?
No, I think that Iffy is just like squeezing Tavamil's hand.
Thalen is going to turn to Veray and say, well,
You gonna talk to me?
I suppose an introduction is in order.
I'm Veray Thundergold.
Okay, I mean, if you're going to come up with an alias, you can at least make it a believable one.
I'm sorry, what?
Are you joking? That's ridiculous.
Why is it ridiculous?
You could at least come up with something that's actually believable. I mean, I didn't intend to give you my name, but I wasn't going to say I was, you know, the pissing king or something like that. What is this?
What, Thundergold?
Yes. What is this? Some sort of... Have you spoken to the lady at the tent with the hello, you know, that woman or something like that?
I have, actually.
Oh, well, that explains a lot. Well, if you excuse me...
Well, that's how I knew that you were here.
Thalen is gonna, like, go to follow Iffy and Tavamil.
I'm actually Veray Thundergold. It's my sister, Yusufi.
Hello. Yusufi's, like, attached to Veray.
What's your name?
I'm not interested. I don't believe a word you say.
Hey, don't. He's gonna pull out a potion. He's gonna say, do you know what this is?
No.
It's the Zone of Truth. I'll take it right now. Everything I say can't be a lie. You could take it too, so you know.
I don't think that that's necessary. And he's like looking around. You're all of this is sort of causing a little bit of a scene.
No, I'll take it. Then you know I'm not lying.
Take it.
Alright. Pops the cork off, downs it. He chooses to fail the saving throw.
Okay.
My name's Veray Thundergold.
The Veray Thundergold.
The Veray Thundergold?
Your parents are... Good God, what are their names?
Galleon and Winslow?
Are they?
Yes.
Well,
I'm here because my parents were invited to the party. There's one going on in the castle.
I like fancy hotel rooms.
You want to go to one? I'm not sure that's wise.
Why don't you buy us one?
Well, because currently my parents are there and they're expecting me at noon. I'm going to have some questions as to why I'm tramping around with a...
It's going to be a nice hotel. I don't want to stay at an inn again. I want to stay... Don't you know anything else about any of the accommodations locally?
I've never been here before. Look, we can go back. I can drop off Yusuf, get a different room. Make up something. Say that you're a friend from school.
I just think it'd be more private.
Alright, come on.
Freaking, he's gonna be like, okay. He just like starts walking. Oh, well, yes. Hello. He like addresses Yusufi.
Yusufi, this is a guy that I'm going to say is a friend from our school. What's your name?
Damas.
Damas. Alright. Yusufi, this is Damas. I'm going to have you go back with our parents, alright?
What? No.
It's not an option.
I don't care. I want to know what's going on. What was all that about? I'm not going anywhere.
Yusufi, I don't want you getting mixed up in this.
I don't care what you want. Everybody's always telling me what they want me to do. Maybe I want to get mixed up in it.
Do you?
I want to know what's going on. I don't want you playing around with whatever all by yourself. Stupid.
I am stupid. Look, I can't be telling a lie. I am stupid.
Is this why something that has to do with funny or?
He doesn't say anything.
I knew it. I knew you were lying to me.
Lying?
Everything was all right. You guys are connected to by the face. Normally, and then all of a sudden he's not around. Is he okay? Hooray!
I don't know.
Why didn't you tell me? Don't you trust me?
I don't want you to worry. I don't want you to get hurt.
I don't think that we should be doing any of this while we're walking. Let's talk about where you're from. So I don't know. Ask me things.
Where do you think I'm from?
I don't know. Honestly, I know you went to that Scalery school. Isn't that funny to think?
Oh, is that funny?
I don't know. I suppose you hear it all the time. I would think it would be funny if you knew anything about me, I guess is what I mean. Though I suppose if you did, I doubt you'd be talking to me, but that's a different story.
Or was that?
No reason. Or we can walk in silence, which I think is equally palatable.
I don't mind answering questions. Yes, I did go to the West Gallery School for Boys. What is it? A school for independent boys. I didn't graduate though.
So you're not an independent boy?
Unfortunately not.
Well,
I like to be a dependent boy.
But the thing about it is that I know sort of weirdly a lot about you. I mean, you know...
Why do you know a lot about me?
Because you're a celebrity. What are you talking about?
I'm a celebrity?
Yes.
How am I a celebrity?
Well, your family's rich. You're known. Is this not something you're aware of?
I know that people... I mean...
I thought you were you when I saw you, but I figured there'd be no way you'd be... I don't know... talking to us about.
Look, I'm not a proud Thundergold. I don't really know the ins and outs of my family, what people know about me. I know people know of me, but I mean, you know, I lived local around the area.
You lived around the area? You lived locally around the area?
That people knew me.
Oh, my head hurts. Well, either way, I mean, I know you went to school there. I imagine you live there. I know that that's one of the locations of an estate I know is there. I know your brother, what is it, Broccoli or something like that.
Brannick.
I have heard your name as well. He like looks at you, Sophie. He's like, really? I don't know if that's a good thing.
It's not.
Well, I think we should talk when we can talk freely. Before we say something stupid. I mean, I've not done this before. This sort of thing, if that's not evident. Do you have sending? Can you send? Do you have this potion sending?
Yes.
Oh, thank you, God. Okay,
Why?
well, I've got a request, but we'll talk about it later. Come on. And he's gonna like keep walking towards it. Come on, but I don't know how to get there. And he's like following you.
He's gonna keep going off in that direction. You know, the lady said that you were 12 years old.
What lady?
The one at the tent. That's how I knew you were here. she mentioned something about meeting people that have forgotten something. A red-headed large lady, a 12-year-old with white boy, and the spring in the drain.
This is the worst day.
You kind of look 12.
Thank you. I've been told that I will appreciate that when I'm older. Why don't we resume this one with a...
Alright.
So you guys are chatting, walking off to the hotel.
I think while he says that, he turns to you and he's like, so you made out with that kid?
I thought you forgot about that! Like, Thalen is like, you're really loud, you know. You start talking about that. Mm-hmm. And she's like, oh, have you and Varay ever kissed? You and Varay, have you and Funny ever kissed?
Not on purpose.
What? All of a sudden, you are a 16-year-old girl launches herself at you with a shriek. And that's what you're doing. And Thalen is overwhelmed, to say the least, while Tavmil and Iffy are pulled through the crowd back towards the castle. I will say this. This is what happened. I realized that when I was saying the guard at the castle. Mm-hmm. This is good and funny. So prepare yourself to feel those emotions. I realized that I forgot to roll the roll that I was going to roll if you brought up who you were. And I was like, well, the DC for that being meaningful to this person, you know, he believing you or wanting to check. I mean, he checked, you know, he said that he checked, you know, whatever with the guy, whether or not that actually happened, you don't know because you didn't hear. I realized that I didn't roll that check. I forgot. But I had set the DC at 19.
Right.
And I was like, okay, well, I'll roll now just to make it be fair. And if on a 20, I will find a way for her to get into the castle. And I rolled a nat 20. That's look, the dice want what they want. That's when I got up to use the bathroom and I was like, I need a minute. I was like, oh, I have to think of a way to make that make sense. But I got away. Figured it out. So you got your freaking wish.
I did.
Cool. So the last thing that happened with Du Bois, etc., is that Finch got put in a timeout.
Yeah.
Mr. Green said, hi, I rolled a nat 20 perception check listening to all of you discuss every part of your plan and who you are and all that stuff. And we're gonna drop you guys off where we said we were going to, and then we're gonna go home. Yeah. And that's what's gonna happen.
And Finch was like, okay.
And everyone kind of piled all back in the carriage. Mm-hmm. You know, they're still going towards the crystalline inn, whereas like Fingers and Ethiad are. Where's Ethiad?
I think he's still in the back walking with Fingers because I think he's like, I'm going to stay away from the front as much as possible. Mm-hmm.
So they're walking together there. Lucian's like on the roof still. Meredith is kind of hanging out with the door open, and Jack is just back where he was in the back. Jack in the back. Lucian kind of like helpfully trying to fill stuff in for Meredith because she's gotten, you know, the general whatever of what's going on. But he's like, they told us to go to Eohallen. Like me, you all, Ethiod. I guess yes, he was meant to come here, and Fingers. They asked to send to the castle town. I don't know why. Eohallen, what's there? Like, why did they say why there specifically? No, I mean nothing's there. I think that's the point. So, and she's gonna kind of look at Fingers and Ethiad. She kind of like is looking generally around, and she's like, "And we got a problem with that. I mean, look, we need to go somewhere. I mean, I guess that's as good as anywhere. No,
he has a problem with it.
I mean, I'm not going." And Meredith is gonna kind of look up at him and be like, "I think it's a good idea to stick together. Oh, I'll get that, but I've got things to do. I can't just, Lucian. I'm not talking about with you. Oh, right, good. We agree then. And he's gonna kind of like look at Fingers and Ethiad.
Oh, no, nothing's been decided. You still need to keep your promise.
He like passes a look towards Ethiad. And Meredith is gonna say, I'm referring specifically to you know us. And she looks at like Fingers and Ethiad.
What?
Well, I mean, yeah, us. What did Jack say? Something about somebody walking around the outside of the inn or something? I mean, I know the little guy is not, so sure that that's what's going on, but I don't know. I say we stick together, us at least. Us at
If
least.
Lucian goes somewhere, I'm going to go with him.
I see my problem.
It's a problem if you make it fun.
No, it's a problem, mate.
No, if you leave, then it's a problem. If you don't, and you're smart about it, then you don't have a problem.
Well, I mean, I think that it would behoove us, and she's kind of like moving in between you two, to find a safe place that we can go. I mean, El Hallen, whatever. I mean, I just don't know. I don't understand why that would be any better than anywhere else. Why specifically there? I mean, we could go to El Hallen, we could go to Bareth, we could go to South Grove, we could go to all sorts of places. I don't know. I mean, she's gonna friggin' me roll something real quick. Fingers is gonna pipe up and say, Mouse.
What?
Doesn't Mouse live in El Hallen? And Meredith is gonna say, well, yeah, I mean, he's got a family. He's not exactly equipped to deal with the pediatric population of Waypoint Town, but I mean, I guess, yeah, technically he lives there. I mean, I just think wherever we're going, we ought to go together. That's all I mean.
Mouse?
He's my brother, like my older brother.
Do all of you have nicknames? Fingers, Mouse.
That's not a nickname.
Is that his real name?
His name is Mouse.
Why?
Look, if you meet him, you can ask him yourself. I'm sure he'd be more than happy to talk to you about it.
Is he human?
Yeah, he's a human.
Okay, so...
Look, I'm saying, if you want to meet him, then you can ask him all these sorts of questions. I mean...
Look, Lucian, wouldn't you want to meet Mouse?
What were you talking about? Whoa, I'm sorry.
Nothing.
Mouse.
Don't you want to meet one?
A mouse?
Yes.
I don't know what you're talking about, mate.
I know.
And Meredith is gonna kind of look and be like, anyway, look, if we're all together, his fingers, obviously, we're all together. I mean, the more we're together, I mean, us, me, you guys, the more they're gonna think we're together, Like, I understand you think that they could, like, use us or something, but if they're looking for us, they're gonna find you. Yeah, it's easier to get to.
Maybe you will just go to El Hallen.
Who's you all, man?
Meredith and the kids.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think that makes the most sense. I mean, as long as we can make sure they get them there safely.
Like, sure, they know that Fingers is connected to you, but regardless, you're connected. So wouldn't it be better that you're not literally connected?
Well, I mean, isn't that the question? Like, what's...
I don't feel like it is a question though, because either way, they already know that you know.
Well, I mean, if we're hidden and we're apart, that's one thing. But I mean, we got to get there, don't we? I mean, who's following us? Who we bringing with us?
Hopefully nobody.
I mean, come on, kid. She's gonna like look at Fingers. It's not our first rodeo, huh? I mean, Waypoint Town was like, hiding in plain sight. And even then, we had 3 places there.
Why do you have so many people looking for you all the time?
Well, and she's gonna kind of like restart her brain, and Lucian is gonna say, "Yeah, I wanted to ask that as well, actually. I mean, I've not been to many orphanages, but I don't get the sense in general that orphanages get so much attention, attacked every 3rd day, at least on times of peace. I don't remember saying we were getting attacked every 3rd day. You said it's not what your first rodeo. Well, I mean, it's, first of all, those times of peace only started 4 years ago, so there's that. Second of all, it's not typical that we get invaded by some sort of, like, paramilitary force. It's usually just, it's a little less obvious, or a little less, intense, that's all. I mean, I guess I'm just surprised that anyone would be. I mean, how do I put this? He's gonna, like, put his, like, head in his hands or something. She's like, Lucian, what was that? And he's like, oh, well, do you know what I mean? I mean, it's in the name, innit? Come on, mate. He like, looks at Fingers, who's like, no, I don't know what the heck you're talking about.
In the name?
Oh, this is a nightmare. It's a loads of kids who, I mean, if they had families, I guess what I mean to say is who's looking for them, not to be insensitive or anything. Really, I mean, I know you said that people are, but I guess I don't understand why. Look, kid, and she's gonna, like, kind of get closer. In order to hear Ethiad, would have to be closer.
I think he walks a little closer.
Fingers is gonna kind of, like, hang back. He's, like, got his arms crossed. He's kind of, like, looking off to the side.
Mm-hmm.
I got a lot of orphans. Okay, I do. Some of these kids, and she's, like, leaning forward out the door.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them would be better off as orphans. Some of these kids wish they were. And that's why they're here. Some of them got mixed up in some things and needed to get away out. Some of them belong to someone who's looking for them, who's got some sort of intentions. And I'm not taking the word of some 2, 3, 4, 5, 6-year-old. Okay? I know my sources. Don't ask me why this is a situation. I mean, you take in a little lost tiefling. She, like, passes a glance towards Fingers, and suddenly you're trekking through waist-deep snow to collect a little girl who's supposed to be, like, sacrificed to some sort of god to stop a war.
I think Ethiad's eyes kind of get all wide.
Mm-hmm. Lucian is also, like, fully, like, head cocked to the side, and she's like, don't raise eyebrows at me. It was, like, 20 years ago, couple pant sizes ago, and Lucian's like, no, yes, I believe you're capable of many things. I just, if they've got families, is this really ethical?
Having a family doesn't mean anything.
Lucian's gonna, like, look off at Ethiad. What the kid said. Shades of grey, doctor, but I guess you know all about that. And Lucian's gonna kind of, like, keep kind of, like, looking off, and he's just like, I suppose I do. Anyway.
I think Ethiad hangs back a little to just get back with Fingers, like walking by his side.
Okay, we put you guys on a carousel, Howlin', and cross our fingers. Is that the plan? Because I'd hate it. Unless you got something else. I mean,
I mean, could somebody escort them?
Like who?
I don't know. I mean, Hopefully Yezi is coming here. But, well, probably shouldn't be with Yezi either.
I don't know. I mean, if I know you guys are gonna get there safely, I mean, I'll stick with you guys. Gonna roll a perception check.
Nat 20.
Fingers rolled a nat 20.
They're freaking, their ears perk up and look at each other.
You two hear over the tension and the sounds of the wheels turning. You imperceptibly practically hear the wheels of the carriage kind of slow down and the clopping slow down a little bit. And both you and Fingers, with your double freaking nat 20s, hear a group of people talking in Talenthi dialect, Elvish. And you are a good ways away, because one of the people speaking, you hear him say Valmoira, like clear as day. And both you and Fingers kind of like perk up and look at each other.
Hey,
We should get down.
Yep.
What?
Get down.
He's gonna like, he was down pretty much before. He's just gonna kind of like flatten himself out. Meredith is kind of like, what the heck what's going on? And Fingers is like, there's some kind of like checkpoint or something up there.
Should we maybe not go through it?
What are we gonna do? Turn around? I mean,
I don't know.
I don't know.
Maybe go into the sidelines.
I've got an idea.
What?
Get me down.
Okay. I think that Ethiad is gonna like do the reverse of what they did with the freaking pulley system for him. He's gonna like kind of get up there. He's gonna try to be sneaky about it though.
Yeah, Fingers is gonna. You guys are a good distance away. Like you heard because you're double nat 20s, but and also presumably whatever. I got justified somehow. Someone said Valmoira aloud, but you're good and away.
Okay.
And you the carriage is still like going. Meredith is like, what are you doing? What's going on? Nobody's gonna say anything to me. Why would they? Whatever. Fingers is like, oh my god, we'll figure it out. Climbs up, tries like helps Lucian down, and you get kind of like him, kind of like on the back part that he was sitting on prior, and he's like, right, this will be fun. And he's gonna like grab on the back, and he kind of like jumps down off the back. Fingers like grabs his arm, kind of like helps him down. He's like, okay, what's your plan?
Yeah.
What you mean? Goodbye.
What?
What do you mean, what?
What do you mean goodbye?
We've not got a lot of time, mate.
Time for what?
I'm not risking being found out and implicating all of you.
So where are you going to go?
I'm just going to walk around.
Okay, I'm coming with you.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. Come on.
Fingers is kind of doing like my family, you guys, my family. And Meredith's, the door's kind of like open, and she's like got her hands out like that. And you see Fingers go over and kind of talk to her. Mate, come on now, listen, I'll meet up with you guys afterwards.
I don't
You're
care.
not coming with
I
me.
am.
If they see us, you don't know what they're gonna. It's not funny.
I know it's not. I'm coming with you. What they say is I get to go into like a jail or something. Your dad sees me, I get to be hung or something. I don't know. Come on.
We should just listen to me.
No.
Don't make me make you.
What are you talking about?
It's for your own good.
What?
He's gonna reach into his bag.
What saving throw do I have?
So much rage associated. He's gonna take out this potion. He's just kind of like holding it in front of you.
If I didn't do that.
I don't want to. I wish you'd just listen to me.
I'm not going to listen to you. I'm going to come with you.
I don't think that's a good idea.
I know. None of this is.
Guys, what are you just doing standing here? Come on. And Fingers is gonna like come over. You can see kind of like Meredith kind of like waved him on, and he's like doing one of these.
Yeah.
And he's gonna kind of like shove you three bodily like into the tree line. Like he's got like one arm around Lucian's shoulders, and Lucian's just like, oof, right. You got your wish, mate.
Don't ever use a fucking potion on me again. Or try to.
I wouldn't have tried to, would have succeeded.
Don't.
You're talking to your mum. Yeah, I don't know. She told me to make sure you guys were alright and to tell you guys to stop being such stupid freaking idiots and having a fight in the middle of the street.
Look, I'm not trying to have a fight. He is.
Well, I guess it's us. Then, I'm sure they'll be stopped. I'll just wait for them on the other side. Seems to make sense to me.
Okay. Come on.
He's like looking at the freaking trees, like everything that's off the path, and there's still like a good ways away. Like the carriage hasn't even really started to like it slowed down a little bit. Like presumably, Mr. Green noted that this was going on. From Finch's perspective, his dad stopped his lecture to be like, "Oh, well."
Oh, thank God.
And he's like, don't worry, I'm sure that this is some sort of routine stop. Surely.
I'm not worried.
Go ahead, roll a perception check as Finch.
19.
You hear the sounds of someone scrabbling off the roof of the carriage.
I think that Finch, like, kind of brings his head down a little bit and is, like, listening.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that he looks at his dad and he looks at Jack. I feel like he keeps looking at Jack.
Jack, he doesn't say anything, but his, like, knuckles kind of, like, tighten in fists. And your dad's gonna say, well, I mean, should be fine. If they're looking for our friend, we'll just say that we don't know him. We don't know.
Okay.
Right.
White.
These are all orphans, and their orphanage was attacked by nefarious individuals, and we're doing them a kindness, and that's all we know.
All white.
All right. The carriage kind of like is still going that direction, approaches Meredith, and the kids are just, Meredith is like the back of the carriage kind of like open a little bit, and Fingers and Lucian and Ethiot are now just kind of like given a wide berth to the checkpoint, and they're kind of just walking off in the same direction. Lucian's gonna say, I think you ought to go back with your family, mate. Cool.
It's like so too late.
No, it's not. We're not gonna see you, sneaky.
Can you, like, shut up for once?
What?
We're going to do what we choose to do.
Man, they're fine. For now. I mean, look, especially because you're not on the carriage anymore. Well, they could, you know, give everybody in that the place a shakedown. I mean, even if someone says something about you, I mean, like the dad guy or whatever, you're not there, are you? So just gonna make sure that you're all right, man.
And we're like what implicated with you already with the dad. We don't know if he's going to choose not to say anything, and so now we're not there too.
I don't think he messed with my mom and the kids.
No.
I don't know what to make of the Jack character, but I mean, he seems like he's on the level.
Hopefully. I think he's just sad that
that you can't come. We're just gonna walk. Okay. Cool. Fingers just starts like walking. He's kind of like looking all around, and Lucian is just, you guys are just kind of like slowly walking in that direction.
Mm-hmm.
Could roll stealth, and you can give Lucian the help action if you so desire, or you can just let him flounder. What did you get? No way. What'd you get?
9.
Total?
Yeah.
Well, you can give Lucian the help
Give
action.
Lucian the help action.
Okay.
Probably my lack of stealth gives him the help action, because I get freaking...
You get a 15.
Okay. Oh, Ethiad.
Fingers got a 16.
Okay.
Okay. Everyone's a little rattled from their jump into the bushes, and you're kind of like approaching this checkpoint. There's a lot of walking in silence on the way there, and keeping the carriage in eyesight. Also, like, you guys have an idea of how to get there, but you still have to follow the road. So keeping that like in your eyesight is necessary. And the carriage approaches. As you get closer, you see that there are 4 Talenthi guards. This is obviously Finch. There are 4 Talenthi guards. They're flanking this road, and one of them approaches the carriage to kind of like. One of them approaches the front of the carriage, and 2 of them approach the front, 2 of them approach the front, and the other 2 go around the back. The 2 that are approaching the front, one is on the side of Jack, and Jack is very, zeroed in on this guy who's kind of like, okay. The other one approaches the side that your dad's on, and he says, "How can I help you? We're doing a routine search of old caravans going down this particular street, this road, due to the attack with the farm last night." And your dad's going, "Oh, well, by all means, I totally understand. I'm happy to cooperate with your investigation."
Last night?
Excuse me, what was that? I'm talking to your daddy, sweetheart. And he's gonna
Sweetheart! I'm a man!
Finch.
Last night!
What about last night?
You said the phone burned down last night?
There's a farm in Tenera Peak. It burned down, and all of the inhabitants were unfortunately killed during the attack. So, we've have orders to search all caravans around the surrounding area. If you're headed towards the castle, I'd add about an hour or so travel time, because a lot of the roads are closed. The king's trying to get this all sorted out before the party tomorrow, so... Oh, there is going to be a party tomorrow? I had no idea about that. Anyway, a look passes between him and Jack kind of like smirks a little bit.
Finch is gonna roll insight. A nat 20?
A nat 20?
What the heck?
Your dad's not a great liar. You know that he is lying.
Oh, that he knew that there was a party going on?
That he knew that there was a party going on. Presumably there's some sort of conspiracy between him and Jack.
About the party?
About the party. And there've been a few times when information flows freely within the green household to all inhabitants except you.
Right.
So this appears to be one of those situations.
Okay. I think that Finch looks at his dad and he's like, Dad,
Yes.
last night.
What about last night, Finch?
Last night a phone burned down. Last night. He's trying to, like, imply to his dad, Wooshin was at our tavern last night.
Yeah, you see the wheels turning in your dad's head.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to kind of, like, call the guard back over who'd kind of gone around the back. And you hear Meredith go, Hi! Welcome! Like, she's so about it.
Yeah.
And you hear the guy come back over and he's like, Do you believe that it is the same perpetrator as the original arson? And the guard says, Oh, yes, well, that's evidently true. I mean, we've got no reason to suspect it was anyone else. It's quite a specific crime, so we've got reason to believe that it is. And your dad's like, kind of like looks back at him and says, by all means, continue. And the guard is like, all right, and like goes back to what he was doing, and your dad's gonna kind of turn towards Finch, and
Finch has his hands on his hips.
He's gonna turn towards Finch and say, Finch.
Yeah.
I think you ought to, you attack the caravan as a bear.
What?
Shh, 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 shh.
What?
Shh, 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 shh.
As a bell?
As a bell. All I want you to do is don't attack. Just roar, you know.
Really?
Really.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold on. I have to see if I can be a bear. I can't be a bear, but I just have to find out what these are.
What's our?
So he can only turn into things that have a challenge rating of 1/4 or lower. A bear is a challenge rating of 1, so he can't be a bear. But there's a lot. He can be a panther.
I'd say that's pretty noteworthy.
I can't be a bear, but I can change. I can't be a bear, but I can change into a panther.
Anything that'll scare the horses.
Okay. He like hops down
Mm-hmm.
and he like kind of looks around and goes off into the sidelines a little bit. And I think he's like sneaking off to the side of the like road. And he's gonna wild shape into a panther.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like it's like gross to look at. Like wild shaping. Yeah, like bones cracking and popping and like forming into the shape of this panther.
Uh-huh.
And he turns into one, and I feel like he's like, he gets down, he gets all like, he fluffs out his fur and stuff, and he's like, and like lets out this huge roar.
What side of the tree line? Roll a d20.
Okay. 9.
9? Okay, cool. So you like let out this roar. When you are a wild shaped like panther,
Right.
I'm gonna rule that if you want, because I don't care. I feel like animals can talk to each other. You can
Right.
talk to the horses.
Oh, fuck yeah.
As a panther.
I think as he's roaring, what he's saying is, can you guys run away?
Can you just turn into whatever you want whenever you want?
I can wild shape twice before I need a short or long rest.
Oh, okay, cool. Cool. So
he wild shapes. I also have the stats of a panther, so I can look that up. So the cool thing about wild shaping, I have the stats of a panther. I have the panther HP. When that goes down, I then have my
get your own
HP. Yeah.
Dang, bro. Okay, cool. So jump off this carriage. as you run out into the forest, you're like, this now my chance to do something. You're getting all ready. You're like practicing your best roars in your head or whatever. You turn around. Go ahead and roll a perception check with it. Just roll it. Do what I say. I'm the daddy.
Fucking unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20.
Yeah.
Lucian is not on the roof, and neither is Lucian, Fingers, and Ethiot are nowhere to be seen.
He's gonna make a perception check to see if he sees them anywhere.
You said an unnatural 20?
Yeah.
You don't see them specifically, but with your unnat 20, you have like animal instinct sense. You see like freaking like a bird, like you hear click, branch breaking and a bird fly away, and you're like, they're on the other side of the trees. They're on the other side of the road.
Like opposite to where he is?
Opposite to him.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's the road, there's 2 functionally tree lines, right? Like one on each side. You're on the opposite side as them, and you have every reason to suspect that they're walking up like the other side, like around the checkpoint.
Okay. I think instead then, Finch is like, wait, there's no reason for me to do this. And so I think instead he is going to turn into... Actually, okay, so he's going to go up to his dad again. He's going to be like, they're not healed.
Good roll. Well, I'll say when you were getting out of the carriage, I feel like I should have made you roll stealth when you got out of the carriage, so I'll give you that, but I'm going to make you roll stealth to get back to it. Like, from the guards. Unless you don't care that they see you.
I don't think I care.
Okay.
Because he's still a person.
Yeah.
And he walks back up to his dad, and I think that he's gonna like look around and just be like, they're not healed.
Could you please make sure you keep your son on the carriage while we're conducting the investigation?
Can I show you something?
Who are you talking to?
The guard.
Look, sweetie, we're in the middle of conducting a very important investigation.
Well, I've been practicing. I bet you've never seen a boy turn into a spider before.
Finch, why?
Because I recently learned how to turn into a spider.
Do you want to see that? And he like turns back to the guard. And the guard's like, we're conducting a very important investigation. We're almost through. You don't want to see me
into a spider?
Well, I've got to ask your father some questions about the nature of your visit. So, you can turn into a spider or whatever it is. I'm going to talk to your father for a minute. And he, like, turns to your dad.
Oh, wait. Maybe the other guards want to see it. And he goes to the other guards, and I feel like...
When he goes to like get off, he said you need to stay on the carriage while we're conducting the investigation. So stay in your seat.
He puts out a hand onto the carriage. I'm on the carriage.
Finch,
I'm on it.
Have a seat. Stay seated. Now, what did you need to talk to me about? Sorry, children these days are so unruly. Back in my day, oh yes, well, yes, it's the discipline. Right. Anyway, what is the nature of your visit to this neck of the woods? Well, they're doing that thing. He's like going back and forth talking. Your dad's a little like, he's like sweating because he doesn't know what's going on. Like with that, like obviously he doesn't know what's going on. And he's kind of like, yes, well, the everyone here is from an orphanage. They were attacked. They were at Waypoint Town, and the orphanage was destroyed. And all of the children and
the children. I really like. There's 12 kids.
Finch, please.
The children.
Yes, the children.
Yeah,
and
the children. Just the children. And me and Jack.
And the three
The three of us.
adults, I guess, well, I think one of them is
Dad, I
tall...
don't feel good. I'm gonna throw up.
What are you talking about?
I don't feel good. I'm gonna throw up.
Fitch. And Jack is like... Jack is like, kind of like picks you up and he's like, what's going on, Finch?
Dad,
like takes him outside of the carriage. Your dad's like, hold on for a minute, and he like puts a hand up in the guard's face and he's like, what's wrong?
Dad!
Finch!
Dad! Ah!
You're like wiggling around. Jack is like holding you, and he's just like, Finch, what is wrong?
Dad!
You feel your brother kind of stop as he gets the picture.
Do you understand, Dad?
Your dad is like, Douglas Finch Green, what is going on?
I'm gonna flow up. Camille. Is the milk?
Did you have some bad milk, son?
I might have. It was warm.
Oh, Finch. And he's gonna like get out of the friggin' carriage.
Will you hold me?
He's like, just give me 1 minute. And the guard is just like, oh, whatever, whatever. The other guards like kind of like around like you're causing a scene. And while this is going on, Fingers, Evian, and Lucian are like walking around sort of like eyeing the proceedings, and they just hear you screaming. Go ahead. Well, we'll say this. Go ahead, roll perception so they can hear kind of like what you're saying as opposed to just cacophonous noise.
19 for Ethiad.
Lucian rolled a nat 20, and Fingers rolled a 14.
Okay.
Lucian's gonna say, I think he's trying to create some sort of diversion.
Okay, you know what? Maybe this kid is great. Honestly.
Got to be quiet. And they're like
They're
walking
distant,
around.
Like, Dad,
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw up.
And Fingers is not talking to you at all.
Mm-hmm.
And Lucian's like, you're right, mate. And Fingers has his hand in his mouth, and he is shaking, trying to keep himself from laughing.
Shut up. Shut up.
This is the most ridiculous situation.
Take a deep breath.
And Fingers is just like,
Shut up.
You guys are friggin' doing that. And your dad takes a step out of the caravan to like hold you because you're gonna throw up. He's facing away from the carriage.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just like, my son, what has happened all of a sudden?
Daddy, carry me.
He's gonna like take you out of Jack's arms, and Jack is like staring daggers into your father's soul.
Finch is going to bury his head like near his dad and near his ear, and he's gonna say, "They're not here.
What?
They're not here. Shut up about them." Oh, I'm gonna throw up.
And your dad is gonna kind of like turn around, holding you, and be like, "Oh, well, oh, Finch," and he's just like, I've got some saltine crackers.
Yeah.
Sponsored by Salted. He like takes out some like the hardtack or whatever from his pocket and like hands it to you. And the guards are like Meredith and like Sana and Leela are like standing on the ground like looking in your direction. And like they were like mid conversation talking to Meredith, and Meredith was like chatting them up, doing the whole like whatever. She like sees you guys And the guards are just kind of like, well, if you're quite finished, I've got a few more questions. Like talking to your dad.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, yes, well, so, he said, you mentioned 3 adults. And Meredith hears
Mm-hmm.
and says, oh, well, I mean, they're pretty tall, but they're definitely still 12. And she, like, elbows Sana and Leela, who, like, look at each other and kind of, like, wave in their direction. And they're like, what, 1, 2, 3? That's not 3 adults. I don't know. You guys, come on. It's basic math, like doing one of those things. And the guards are going to kind of like look at each other and they're like talking to each other and just like, what did you say your business was going in this direction? And your dad's like, I was going to take them to the Talenthi Castle town because we felt that was the best way for them to receive transport to wherever it is that they would like to go next. And they're like, well, you're not taking a road that'll take you there. This leads to the lake, the crystalline lake, and that path's been destroyed. So you'll have to make a detour. It'll take you a bit longer to get there. But if you take this road up here, and they like point out in the direction. Oh, well, yes. I didn't know that. And they like raise their eyebrow and they're like, well, happy to be of service. We've got some like fizzy water or some Alka-Seltzer or something like that, if you think that would help. Oh, no, I don't accept medicine from strangers to give to my son. And they're like, all right, well, happy to hope we can, thank you. And they like kind of just like wave you forward. And everybody piles back on the carriage, and your dad is like, can you tell the horses to go to the road that they said?
Nays.
And they start headed off kind of in that other direction, and Lucian, Ethiod, and Fingers all see the carriage take a different turn and start going in a different direction. And this turn is away from their position. Like, it's not turning in front of them. You know what I mean? It's turning the other way so that it would be farther for them to catch up.
Okay.
Well, now's your chance.
Chance for what?
Come on. Go.
I'm not going anywhere.
Fingers. I'm gonna go find out what's going on. Don't go far, I'm coming back. There's no chance of that, mate. And, Fingers... Fingers turns, he makes like he's gonna turn away to go in that direction. Turns back and says, can you just wait here, man? I'll be right back, okay? He's gonna start, kind of moving in the direction. He's like trying to cut an angle, to where he is, in the interest of time, kind of taking like, he's like taking a path around, but he's crossing the road that he was on, that the caravan was on previous, to get there faster than going like all the way around. As he turns to go in the direction, you see him kind of being like a little stressed out, to say the least. And he gets close to the tree line. He's gonna cross the road, and he climbs up one of the trees. And Lucian's gonna look at you and say, oh, Dad will be getting back on that carriage, mate.
I know.
You ought to go with him.
No.
Even if I ask you.
Even if you ask.
Even if I want you to.
I'm not leaving you.
I'm going to need to be careful.
Well, Yes.
What I mean is we've got to speak. We can't keep doing this. Arguing, I mean.
Okay.
So if you're going to make this poor decision, I guess I've got to back it. But I want to make this clear. You're going to do as I say. You and him. We can't be fighting. Right.
What do you say is stupid?
I mean in the moment. You can tell me afterwards all you want, but in the moment. If I'm backing you, you're backing me. Right.
Okay.
And he turns to start kind of continuing to walk. When you all hear, oh!
Ethia looks behind him.
You turn and look, and you can immediately, without even whatever, you know that it's Finger's voice.
Yeah.
You turn and look, and you see him lying prone on top of a shattered tree branch in the middle of the road, about 30 yards away from this checkpoint.
Okay.
Just kind of collapsed into a pile.
Okay.
As the carriage clip-clops off in what you all think is the wrong direction.
Right.
A direction to an unknown location. And that's where we're going to end this episode of Nat 2.
Okay. I'm overwhelmed.
Good.
No.
That's what it's all about, baby. Fingers rolled a Nat 1 stealth check. This has been an episode with the most extreme extremes in it. You know when you, like, have a D&D campaign, and then at the end of every session, your players are like, and you're like, fun! We're having fun! Anyway, she's having fun. I can see her. She's smiling. She's crying, but she's also smiling, and she's also, there's a gun pointed at my head.
Yeah.
The cool steel against my forehead. Anyway, we love you all. Goodbye.